Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays. And today we are going to be getting back into Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. This is the base game that I'll be playing. I am using the memories. What's called the brain's gone blank on it. I will be using the memories added with it, but it's still the base game that we're playing. I survived chapter 1, barely. I barely survived chapter 2, but I did make a mistake on chapter 2, and I want to fix that because it was pointed out by awesome person in the discussion below. That was that when I was resting outside of a town, I was still removing terror, which I can't do because Ailey's traumatized state says that you can't reduce terror when resting in a location without an active menhir. So I went back afterwards, and we still won, but I just penalized myself so we could be at a good starting point for the next one that's coming up. And I did an upgrade where I did get a new card for empathy, which is great because terror seems to be a problem for her. So we're going to try to work out to keep her terror down as much as possible so that we can be as successful as possible. Okay, let's get some information and get down the table. Before I do, thank you, my Patreons. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, my YouTube subscribers. I appreciate you as well. The 500 subs stream, the 500 subscription stream is going to be on Thursday evening, so Eastern time. So join me, and I'll say a bunch of thanks. We'll play some board games and have some fun. Okay, so let's get some information and get down to the table. Alright, so Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, thematic 19. Things heavily thematic, so okay. Overall 79 on Board Game Geek, which is super huge. To me, anything within the top 200 is like awesome. So 8.3, 8.3 on Board Game Geek, 7.4 thousand people rated it at an 8.3, which is great. Best played 1 to 2 player, but you can play up to 4 if you want. It's just a lot of turn management that you'll have to do. 60 to 120 minutes, so an hour to 2 hours of playtime. Ages 14 plus, which matches with the game, and complexity is about 3.29. Hey Kate, what's going on? Pull up a chair. Your private chair is ready, my lady. So pull up a chair. 3.29 weight complexity, which is great. And if I make any mistakes, I am sorry, but I am striving to do better. Christoph and Marcin designed the game, and a great group of artists that worked on it, and published by Awaken Realm. So this game has been around since about 2019. I'm sure you've seen everybody who play through it. I haven't, so I'm doing it now, and we're gonna have some fun and see how it goes. So let's get down to the table. All right, so I've done some shifting of things around because I was running out of space for to draw as things popped up and go. Hey Brian, what's going on? Am I excited about the new Too Many Bones expansion? No. I think it's cool, and Too Many Bones is a lot of fun, but for me, let me see if I can say this properly so I don't get the pitchforks out. It's a fun game to play. It's not something that hits the table often for me, but it's fun. It's a good game. It's made by a fantastic company, and it's got some solid mechanics. It just doesn't hit the table as much for me. What does hit the table as much for me? Marvel Champions. For my gaming group, Mansions of Madness. What else? I need to get back to Descent. Explore it. Gloomhaven, because now with Kate and Cynthia, my two wonderful friends and Patreons, I play Gloomhaven Digital with them now. So Gloomhaven, Veil Wraith, games I play. So it doesn't hit the table as much, and it isn't my go-to, but it sounds pretty cool. It sounds really cool to see what it's going to be. Don't hate me and unsubscribe because I said that. I'm sorry. All right, so what we have here is I did some adjusting because when we left I was maxed out and no terror, but I can't do that because I can't rest at a place without a town, without an active menhir, without having problems. I'm excited I got one of my gaming group's interests, so looking forward to more 4-player Too Many Bones. maybe that's it. Like I need to be able to play it non solo, and then it'll like explode and be beautiful and fantastic. I played it; it's fun, but it was okay. It just doesn't hit the table. All right, so where was I? Yes, so I lowered down my health. So I said that I rested 3 times in a town to get it knocked down to, well, 4 times, right? No, 3 times. One, two, three. Where my health healing and stuff would have gotten me back to just right at that health. So I raised my terror, penalized my health for it, and that should get us pretty even with where we started off. I know the game's hard enough, but I want to play it fair, right? Never will I. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Brian. All right, so we ended that. I did an upgrade. I love you all too. We did an upgrade, which come on, show it. There we go. So I grabbed this upgrade for empathy, and it says clear-minded. At the end of the day, when you lose one terror, lose one additional one as well. So I think terror mitigation is big for her. So I'm going to. That's the one I spent our experience on. Was that? I also got the Tainted Grail. The Tainted Grail, which gives me 1 magic at the start of each day. And then we've got our decks that are here. I got my reputation, which people probably care what I say. And we're good with everything else that we had. So, where we left off last. Ooh, why are you blurry? Stop it. Stop being blurry. Let me see if I can make it stop doing the blur thing. But I will keep sending you dad jokes. You better. Ooh, it is really doing the blurry thing. What? Did you stop? Okay, there it is. It stopped doing the blurry thing. Yeah, it was doing like the weird pulse, like try to focus thing, which camera issues. This is why a lot of people probably don't live stream because it's like doing camera issues, messing up rules, and just all around introvertedness. It's very hard to do it on camera, but I'm down for it. So let's see. Are you still blurry on me? Okay. Is that better, Kate? Is it still doing the blurry pulse for you? Or is it good? Hopefully it's good now. Yeah. It's not doing it on my end anymore, so hopefully it resolved itself there. Maybe. Maybe not. Also, then I'd had to organize things. Yes, the blurry's gone. Okay, good. All right, so we had our lovely guardian that's walking around bothering people. I wish I could just talk to her, not fight her, jerk. I think that is the thing about this game that I haven't played it long enough yet, but that's my first gripe. My first gripe is there should be more than one way to win, especially if you have a character that doesn't fight. Like, she sucks at fighting. That there should be more than one way. You should be able to talk them away or fight them away. But I'm only on chapter 3, so that might be a thing that comes up later for other Guardians. Alright, so this Menhir, with even if I painted the chips, you can't see them properly. So let me get my dice out. And the dice box. Yes, I'm not shamed, so don't judge me for all my dice. So this will be at a 6. And that one will be a 2. Let's do blue, why don't we? 6 and 2. That's probably easier to see. Yes, this is my dice box. And my boulder. Okay, so let's put that away. And this one is at a 6. This one is at 2. There. So now you can see it a lot better. There. So now you can see all the good stuff. Okay. And we stopped in the Tango route where we ended. So let's go ahead and grab Chapter 3A, because we got 3A, because we found one of the people who left. He was dead in the woods, and we got to go back to Whiting to tell his his significant other that he's dead. Okay, and we were still in the action phase of everything when that happened. Alright, so prepare the events deck. Find all parts of chapter 3A and stack them 5 on bottom, 1 on top. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you don't have the secret card 8, discard the 2 top cards from the event deck. It should start with part 3. I do have the secret card 8. I found the Tainted Grail. If you have the Lady's Task status. Latest Task. No, I do not. If you have the Lady's Task status, instead of the above, discard the top 3 cards from the event deck. You should start with part 4. Yikes. Now follow the instructions. So I don't have either of those, so I skipped those. Now follow the instructions on the back of this card. So create the encounter decks. Because it's one player, just 1s and 2s, which all I really need to do is just shuffle this up. Guess how many dice in... You know what? I should do that. I don't even know how many dice are in there. But I'll need to count them and do it. And just say I'll give away something for it. How many dice are in there? I have 3 dice bags and 5 custom containers, so nice dice treasure chest. That's awesome. Alright, so shuffle that one. Blue seems to be the deck that is the go-to for me. I want blue. Blue encounters is what Ailey is all about. All right. Okay. All right, all shuffled. Guardians, 2 to 4 players. Nope. You are now ready to start Chapter 3 of the Fall of Avalon. Discard this card and reveal the top card of the event deck. Discarded. Top card of the event deck, 3A Part 1. Okay, so it says, place this card on top of the active quest pile. You clutch the Grail between your trembling fingers. So this was what the champions of Connaught ended up chasing. But how was reclaiming the Grail supposed to help your village? You know of only 2 beings in Avalon powerful and old enough to know what to make of it. One is the Lady of the Lake. Place additional random events on top of the event deck. 5 for 1 player, 4 for 2 player, 3 for the rest. So get the random deck. We're gonna put 5 on there. So we got some time. Oh wait. Yeah, so it says our quest. Show the Tainted Grail to Morgan in Camelot, or to the Pale Lady in the Mirror Lake. Yeah, that's her. But before we do that, we're gonna take a rest to lure some terror and do some stuff in town, and then we'll deal with that on the second day. All right, shuffle these up, and I'm getting 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One on top. All right, that's the quest area, and we either need to go to the Lady in the Lake or to Morgan in Camelot, the lady whose son killed Arthur, as the Grail legend goes. All right, so we're not done with actions. I got 1 action left, and for my last action of the day, I'm going to move Lightning. And it says, draw a blue encounter when you enter this location. Hey, hey, hey. Calm before the storm. Nothing happens. Place this card at the bottom of the blue encounter card. They don't mess with us. We don't mess with them. So we are here. And that's actually going to end my day. Okay, so I need to consume 1 food. Should do. And when I consume food, I restore 1 health. Because I'm in a town, I'm in a settlement with a Menhir. I lose 1 terror, but because of my new ability, I lose an extra terror. Cool. Then I restore my skills to the most I can go, which is 5. I don't have any XP to spend. There's no modifying of the dex. And thanks to, I believe it was either Gazumi or it was Hans, one of the two, says that there are dreams that have story in this game. And you can find that if we come here and we go to 107. Right? And we can stop that. So when you get here, you notice up in the top right corner, there's that eye. That's the dream. So we can hit the dream, and it says we're either dreaming or nightmaring. Well, we are not scared anymore. We're not crazy or paranoid or having nightmares anymore, so we have a dream. And then we can actually play the dream.
Your dream of home is understandable, considering for the first time in your life you've wandered so far from it. But why is everyone talking and walking backward?
Is that cool? So there's stuff for nightmares, there's stuff for dreaming. And just to make sure, I want to make sure there was nothing, but nothing happened when we were there. They were just talking and walking backwards. Yep, that's it. Hey, hey, hey. Alright. So that ends the dream. We go to the order of the new day. So at the start of a new day, I get a magic from the Grail. Cool. Then remove expired. Time down. So you go down to 1. You go down to 5. Reveal an event. Heavy rainfall. Awesome. Each travel costs 1 additional action. Awesome. Thank you for making my life terrible. Did I even do anything today? Because I need to I only got 1 food left. What do I need to activate that Menhir? Take a look at it. I would need 3 energy, 1 health, 1 wealth, and 1 magic. Well, it's already at 5. Well, I could gain 2. I can move over to the hunter's area to gain 2 food and draw a green encounter, but it costs me 2 energy. Both of them going to cost me 2 energy. That would be my day. No, it wouldn't. I wouldn't be able to do that either. I think I got to batten down the hatches for today. Oh, and I forgot to move. Oh, no. That's the reveal event. Then move Guardian. Forgot to move the Guardian. The Guardian's going east. So it says go to Guardian movement. I remember it said, like, if it were to move off the map, it would move to something else over there, and I just want to make sure. Here we go. If Guardian should move to an unrevealed or unconnected location, move it to the highest number collected location instead. Connected location, which would be this one. Nope. Connected to this one, where it would move over here. There's nothing over here. Unconnected. Move it to the highest number connected location. Oh no! It's coming to Whitening, which will engage with me. Okay. Cool. Then pick items and secrets, and then down to actions. Well, let's engage with me. I'm not fighting you. Not interested. I am not even remotely interested. I might have to be interested. Let's draw it up. In life, a little rain must fall. Because it's going to hit me for 1, which I can move away, but that's all I can do. I might end up doing that if I run away. Okay, so combat. 1, 2, 3. Draw 3 cards. Can I do anything to hurt this lady? I can do 1 damage to her, which she'll hit me for 3. You crazy? I could do an extra action. It says flip over 1 weapon or shield you're using to gain 2. The item is inactive until combat. I already used my shield. That would have been cool. Do that. Then I can do that to draw 2 cards. Instead of the enemy attacks, lose and remove 1 of the status. If I do that, I would draw 2 cards. But I've only done 1 damage to her. 1 damage to her. And I'd be able to draw 2 cards, which God only knows does what. If I draw the 2 cards, that means I have to go through with this. And I remember I only have 2 cards in this fight deck that does any damage. So I would stop the 3 hit this round with this. But who knows what else I'll draw. I'm running away. Nope. Not interested. You will hit me for 1, knocking my energy down. But I run away from you. And then I'm going to move, which will cost me 2 because of the stupid rain over here. And you're in whitening. And I didn't get to do anything I wanted to do in whitening. Guardian. Okay, so I'm going to exhaust myself. No, I'm not. Yeah, I am. I'm going to exhaust myself to move up here. And then I'm going to take that free rest for the day to gain 1 energy, 1 health, and lose 1 terror. Okay. So that ends my day. The end of day activities, I gotta eat food. Which gives me food restores 1 more health. I do not change fear, I'm staying my hands off of it. And then I only go up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, which takes me to 5. Then spend XP, none to spend, modify deck. I will dream. There's a dream here on 113. We're gonna dream here.
You see 4 wanderers, still shaken by the loss of their companion, entering the misty expanse of Tuathan. They wander between its ever-shifting streets and impossible structures, away from all 4.
Oh, what happened there? Like it just cut off. That's weird. Uh-oh. Was it just that? Did I cut off? That was so strange. Okay, what about the timer? Is that right? Ooh, what happened to you? Alright, sound is still working. I think the app must have crashed. Let me restart the app. Hold on. No, I don't want to download the update right. I'm playing the game. Okay. Let me do the update, and I will read to you while it's updating, because that's what happened. 113. Because I know you want to hear my voice more than some paid professional who does this for a living and is very good at their job. You see four wanderers still shaken by the loss of their companion, entering the misty expanse of Tuathan. They wander between its ever shifting streets and impossible structures. They find something hidden away for a long time. All four barely leave with their lives, but now a fifth follows. Your dreams ends as they enter a sprawling expanse marked with enormous white sigils. So we would gain part one, but we don't need to. And it is really crashing. This is why people don't live stream. There we go. Okay, so it was at 113. Let's make sure that it's good. We'll go to stream. Are you playing it?
You see four wanderers, still shaken by the loss of their companion, entering the misty expanse of Tuathan. They wander between its ever-shifting streets and impossible structures. They find something hidden away for a long time. All four barely leave with their lives, but now a fifth follows. Your dream ends as they enter a sprawling expanse marked with enormous white sigils.
Okay, so we got it working. All right, so that's all that happens as the dream. Start of a new day. Get a magic from the Grail. Remove Menhirs. Menhir timer goes down. Okay. Then we reveal an event. Dense mists. Each exploration locate. Come on! Each exploration in locations without a settlement costs one additional energy. Come on! Okay. Move the Guardian. East. And go away, jerk. Okay. Now, it's going to cost me 2 to go to Lady of the Lake. So I'm going to do that. It's going to cost 2 to explore this. 1, 2. And we're at Mirror Lake. So you can see I started off at 5. And it's going to cost me 2 to explore. 1, 2. Because things are just... Well, I'm going to take my rest first, actually. I'm going to use my free rest for the day. Because we're on actions now. I'm going to get that. I'm going to raid that. And you can't reduce when resting. Well, not that's the effect once per day. So now I go down to 0 proper. Now I'm going to spend 2, 1, 2, to do 4 to explore with the Grail. Okay, so let's get back to it. Summon the Lady of the Lake. Summon her. You stand a while in front.
You stand a while in front of the reflective surface, attempting various courteous pleas, but the wind carries each away without a response. After a while, you can't help but feel silly. Why did you even come here? A dirty lowborn trying to speak to a legend that may not even exist.
What the heck, man? It says go talk to her. So I need a timer token on her, which I gotta reread the rules to make sure I didn't screw that up. Nope. It didn't say to do anything else crazy. I don't have Lady's Task, and I do have Secret Card 8. So I'd like to talk to her about it, but it looks like I'm the Moon Ring mission status. Do you have the Hunted Secret Card? No. If you have the Tarnished Talisman and the Shining Talisman Secret Card? No. If you have the Tainted Grail... Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Stop it. Go away. Oh my god. Go away. Okay. If you have the Tainted Grail Secret Card A and don't have the Lady's Task status, which that is true, that.
The lady rises from the water in front of you, and you take a step back. You thought you were prepared to see her, but her inhuman figure, 4 sleek arms with 2 elbows each, and gaunt face surrounded by weeds and tangled hair, make you suddenly recoil. She approaches, gliding through the air, her feet barely touching the water and her torn gown flapping in the wind. Her blue lips don't move, yet something fills your mind. Language that breaks the rules of every speech you've ever heard. Each word a fluctuating torrent containing all possible meanings and sounds, only after a moment solidifying into a single atom of speech.
Ah! Okay, so if you have secret card 8, which we do,
There is a long silence. You can feel the lady fight through a wave of grief as she looks at your Grail. So, this is how he died. My favorite knight. Pure and bright like a morning star. And it was I who sent him to meet his doom. Fate is cruel indeed. Forgive me, I need a moment alone. She starts to sink under the waves, but you call out to her again, asking about the Grail you hold in your hands. You shouldn't have bothered, she says coldly. It is not what you think it is. Suddenly, the Grail turns to wet, stinking mud in your hands. Its gems become ordinary pebbles. Its shining surface turns into fish scales. I made 2 of them, the lady says, submerging. 2 forgeries for one that was real. As you see, one false Grail didn't get far, but the other 2 cups should still be out there with their bearers. I asked them not to tell me where they were going, in case something forced these memories out of me. But I know your village smith headed for the first farmhold. He believed the ancient walls of this place would protect him. Farewell now. And like that, she's gone. You look at your hands, now caked in dirt. So the last 3 heroes of Kuanacht became the Grail bearers. But which one carried the real cup, and where have they gone?
if you're playing Chapter 3A, dagnabbit, that's my free magic! Congratulations! You've completed your quest. Gain Part 7 of the Fate of the Expedition. Fate of the Expedition. I already have Part 7. And gain the Lady's Task status. Okay. Discard the Tainted Grail. Awesome. That was my free magic, man. Find and resolve Chapter 3A, Part 4, Exploration ends. 3A, Part 4. Okay. Place this card on top of the active quest pile. Considering what happened to Fael, you may have little time to reach the remaining members of the first expedition. Put this special event A on top of the event deck. Put the special event A. Put the special event. Okay, let's see if I have that sticking around somewhere. Special event A. Okay, so put the special event A on top of the event deck. Then place additional random events on top of the event deck. So 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I don't know what that means. Complete one of the following. Follow Airfryer to first farmhold 117. Here. and see if he has the true Grail, or find a way to switch allegiances. Uh, okay. Well, okay, so that's. So we need to follow Airfare to the first farm, hold 117 here, that's where he is, and see if he has the true Grail. Find a way to switch allegiances. Well, we know the Menhir is going out here, so I'm going to try to turn this one back on. I can get there on this turn and turn it on this turn, hopefully. Oh, I need food. Oh, God, I need food. Oh, boy. Okay, so my energy is going to tank this round unless I get some food, so I need food. I can't do it this round. I'll have to do it next. Okay, so I'm going to exploration ends. I'm going to spend 1 energy to move here, and then I'm going to spend 2 energy, 1, 2, to get 2 food, and draw a green encounter. I've got a royal elk. Go it. Go it. Come on. Come on. Don't be shy. There we go. And a royal elk. I get food if I kill this thing. So it has 6 health. If I run away, it'll just run away. I might just run away and just let it go. Let's see what I draw. 6 health. I cannot kill this thing. 1, 2, 3. I can do I can do 2 damage to it. Lose 1 less per round. 2 damage would do 2 damage to me. Get that. Gonna put this down, which lets me draw a card and use that. Gain 1 for each point of your. So that would be when fighting a green encounter. This is a green encounter. So it would be, I would do 2, 3, and then draw a card. I want to know if I could beat it, but I won't. I'll just let it run away because if I pull a card, I have to commit. You choose the enemy attack except run away, and then discard a card in the sequence. I could do that. I can't do that because I can't play this to anything. But I would do 1, 2, 3 damage, and it would hit me for 2. No, I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna run away. Sorry. And its opportunity attack is it runs away. That would have been cool if I killed it though, but I don't have the fight for that. Okay, so I got the 2 food to do that in there. That's gonna still stay. So I'm going to use. I'm already exhausted, so I'm going to exhaust 1 more to move here. That has an active Menhir when I'm resting, so I'm good. But I'll move there because I'm gonna turn this thing back on, and I want to see how to turn it on. 115, because I could do that for free. Doesn't cost any energy. But it says explore when you enter this location, so automatically I explore.
These terraces and steps, more fit for giants than men, offer breathtaking vistas of the rest of the island, and plenty of opportunities for a deadly slip. They were popular with hermits who used to live in their many caves. On one of the uppermost terraces rests a temple of the All-Mother. It is now under siege by a large group of armed men, spewing curses and erecting pyres by its sloping walls.
Okay, so this one throws me. It says if there's no dial on this location, and if you don't have the shrine scare. So there is a dial on this location for the Menhir. Is that the dial they're talking about? Dial on this location. Dials. Inspect the Menhir, location, action. Like, I don't know if that meant that that the Menhir is activated. That is not clear, because I'm about to turn it back on. Most location cards contain one action clearly visible on their front. Activating this action is possible whenever a character is present in this location and is not involved in some other action. Location-based actions are important as they often let you gather or exchange critical resources. Try to keep an eye on them and plan your travels in advance. Please note that some location actions are marked as once per day. When performing these actions, you may cover its icon with a time token to help you remember it was already used. It says dial, not time token. Please keep in mind some locations track all the rules with time tokens as well. It's best not to put these other time tokens on the action to avoid messing them up. Two players location. Inspecting a Menhir is always free. I don't know what that means, so I'll just stick with the if there's a dial. So I gotta go to the internet because I don't know what that means. Tainted Grail. If there is a dial. Timing tokens on dial and when they expire. I think it means something else because there's a lot of spoilers. If there's a dial on location. What does that mean? So this one on BGG said, I turn the time token to decrease the value, then makes sense. There's a ruling one said time dial expires for instance. Yeah. I'm not finding anything on it, so I don't know if anybody knows. I don't know. So, I'll say, I don't know. So I'll say if there's no dial or location, check before. I mean, there's a dial, and if you don't have, I don't have the shrine secure, so it doesn't matter. So we can leave. We can leave. I'm not interested in doing any more exploration here. But I do want to check the Menhir. I do want to check the Menhir. It costs 2 energy and 2 magic to light it up. I'll be turning that back on in a second. So, okay, that ends my day. So you can't reduce terror when resting in a location without an active Menhir. So there is still an active Menhir. I need to eat a food. Eat a food. I gain 1 energy. I'm good on terror. And restore 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spend XP, modify dex. Dream. There are no dream at the Titan step. So I don't have to worry about dreaming. Don't dream, it's over. Okay, so we go to the next day, remove expired. You pop off, which shuts these 2 out. I'll be turning it right back on. It's all good. Then we will tick time dials down, going to 3. Reveal an event card. Please, good day. Please, good day. Nope, Beast on the Prowl. All players whose characters are out of settlements roll a die. Player with the lowest roll, or in case of a tie with the highest character, immediately draws a green encounter. All characters in the same location take part in the encounter. Another Royal Elk with 6 health. Yeah, I'm not fighting you. Bye. I'm gonna run away. I'm not even gonna draw. I'm not fighting you. So you run away. Okay. So well, let's do the first things first. Let's turn this bad boy on. So to turn it on, I have to spend 2 energy and 2 magic. Turn it on. So 2 energy, 1, 2, 2 magic. Light it up with 8. On it. Which will put you and you back. Okay. This bothers me. This bothers me so much. I can chill here today and figure out how much to turn this one back on with when I can. But I can chill here today. I have the food to do it. If she doesn't bother me, I can get all my health back. And then I can go here, get some food, run away, come here, secure this, turn on the Menhir, and then go from there. Okay, so oh, I didn't move the Guardian. Oh, my day wasn't over. Wait, I revealed the event. I was supposed to move the Guardian. Yay! So the Guardian comes. I'm going to run away, take a damage, turn the Menhir on for 2. Oh, and it cost me 1 energy to run away too. I keep forgetting. Well, I'm already in a bad way. I don't want to draw a purple encounter. But it would get me here, and she would just follow me because she's a pain in my butt. Why don't you go away? Sure. I need to get away from you. You're annoying me. So I come here, I draw a purple one. It's an enemy, an apparition. It's an opportunist. Your fear's personified. Of course it is. Of course it is. Got 6 health. I hate this thing so much. Yay. The opportunist keyword. Uh, thinking. If a character doesn't play at least 2 combat cards in step 2, trigger the opportunity attack. Yeah, I'm running away. You don't have to worry about it. So I'm going to gain 1 terror for that. Get rid of you, because I'm not interested. Not even remotely interested. Okay, so I'm here. And I'm going to dream here. So that ends my day. Assume this. Gain health. That's all I can do. Restore 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spend XP, modify, dream. There's a dream in 117. I am dreaming.
A tiresome dream of endless siege, defeating constant assaults, and hope. Even in the direst situation, the first people on the island never lost hope. And that's the sole reason you are here today.
Hint: there's always a way to gather enough resources to light up the next Menhir when you get stuck. Explore. Okay, so that was the dream. So we will then go to the start of the day. Boy, I wish my Grail was still here. Remove expired. Check down dials. So you're this 7. Reveal an event. Please be a normal day. Thank you. Oh, thank you. A good day. Move the don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yes. Yes. Oh, okay. All right. So I get a free movement no matter what. Oh, my free move. Oh, I need food. I really need food. I'll use. So I can use an explore here. I have to do my free movement, my movement, and then my last 2 to get food. Okay, so I'm gonna do my explore here. So we're exploring 117.
When humans first set foot on Avalon, they occupied a small strip of land, ripped away from the Wyrdness by Arthur's druid, Merlin. Besieged by horrors and ancient powers, they razed the round fort of Tintagel and survived for 3 long years within its walls, repelling assaults and devising ways to journey deeper inland. After the conquest ended, only a small farmhold remained near the fort. Unfortunately, the local Menhir, being the oldest, was also the first to go dark.
Uh-oh. Not good. I get to reveal this now that I moved here. 140. Because it's next to that. 140. Dark Morass. Dark Morass. Area. The Dark Morass. So I can search for relics, lose 1 health to gain some magic. So that's what's here. Okay, so let's see what we got. If you have part 2 of Remains, I do not. So what I want to do, climb the walls of the fort, inspect the dead Menhir, comb through the remains of the farm hold, visit a nearby... What? This is where I need the book, because things are weird. 117. So I could climb the walls of the fort, inspect the dead Menhir, comb through the remains of the farm hold, visit a nearby water mill, use secret card 33, requires secret card 33, and part 2 of the Last Haven. I don't have either one of those. Or leave. Um, I don't. Can't really inspect dead men here. Visit the nearby watermill might leave something good. He's somewhere here. I just need to find him. I don't have secret card 33. I'm going to climb the walls. As you walk around the ring fort, you discovered no gate nor any other visible entrance, only the remains of a wooden crane atop the wall. In ancient times, defenders used the system of winches and large wicker baskets to haul people and cargo. Now the only way to enter is to scale a slick stone wall. Roll a die, add +1 for each point of practicality and caution, and +2 if you have the adventurer's tip. So I've got 2 points so far. Okay. I got a 3, so that's 5. So 3 plus 2, 5. Let's see what happens with 5. Is your result 1 to 4? No. If you're playing chapter 13, no. Otherwise, read on.
You have successfully climbed the stone wall. Now you can look into the fort, where someone set up camp recently. Most of the tents are collapsed and sprayed with blood. One seems to be intact. In the middle of the courtyard, a massive hole gapes.
Descend into the courtyard and search through the remains of the camp. This is the only thing to do.
As you get down from the wall, you look around the destroyed camp and find it deserted. The only tent still standing is on the other side of a large hole in the ground. There is also a pile of what looks like slimy rags to the left.
Place 1 time token on this location. So search the nearby damaged tent, search the tent on the other side of the hole, inspect the slimy pile. That slimy pile might be our dead friend. So let's go inspect the slimy pile. I probably might take a horror for that, and I'm not in Menhir territory. And I don't have any food, although I will get food next the same round once exploration. I could inspect the slimy rags.
The pile turns out to be a ball of human hair, teeth, and donkey hooves stuck together with slime.
Ooh. If you're playing Ailey, which I am, or she's in your party, yep. Oh. Each party member gains 1 terror.
You've seen something like this. It seems to be a pile of undigested remains, regurgitated by a snake. There is only one reptile capable of reaching such a size. A worm must dwell somewhere nearby. They are attracted to vibration and loud sounds. It's best to leave before you draw too much attention.
I'm gonna vomit. 3 again. +2, 5. Nothing happens. Woo! Okay.
As you get down from the wall, you look around the destroyed camp and find it deserted.
Alright, so we still get to do stuff. Exploration didn't end. So let's search the damaged tent. Search the tent on the other side of the hole. That's the only tent that's not damaged. So let's go do that.
This tent somehow remained intact, though its occupant is gone. The stain on the ground you first took for blood is spilled ink. There's a half-written work log on the table, written by a master stonemason.
Ear fear.
It seems he and his apprentices were trying to repair the nearby Menhir and prepare the ring fort for use under orders from Camelot.
Oh no, it isn't.
However, under the fort, they found something that shouldn't be there. One of the recent entries reports they hired one additional worker, a smith from Kuanacht by the name of Ephir, who turned out to be of great help. The log cuts off abruptly. You direct your attention to other items scattered around in the tent and discover some valuables.
If you don't have the stone, if you don't have the stonemason secret, I don't. Accept. Gain the stonemason secret. Status and 1 wealth. Mark part 8 of the Fate of the Exposition. I already have part 8 of that. Four. That gets me to a 6. Ground shakes briefly. It can't be good.
As you get down from...
Okay, so. It's getting dangerous. It's getting dangerous. Because I'm going to have to roll again. I'm going to have to roll again. Anything higher than a 6 is going to be the death of me. I could get the heck out of here, or I can search the damaged tents for stuff. Let me search the nearby tents. This could be bad and I could be dead, but let's do it.
The tents closest to the hole were obliterated. Not much but scraps of bloodied cloth and a few broken beams remain. As you inspect them closer, you see there's a lot of broken equipment scattered in the mud. Nothing of use from the looks of it.
If you have the Riddle of the Old Steel status or the Stonemason, I do have the Stonemason secret. Huh?
Among the remains, you spot a strange opalizing object. You dig up a set of chisels and hammers made from what looks like pure weird steel.
Okay. If you don't have secret 58. 6. Item. 11. I do not accept. Gain 1 XP. And secret 50. That is not. That is up. Secret 8. Please say it gives me food. Just say it gives me food. That's all you have to tell me. Come on. The Stone Shaper's Tools. The art of shaping the strange stone that Menhirs are made of is almost extinct, but there are still some who remember. Okay. So, we'll see what happens there. Ah! Come on! Dang it! I keep going up incrementally. Reject. Reject.
A horrifying, enormous worm emerges from under the ground. There's no choice but to run as fast as your legs can carry you.
Each party member loses 6 health. What? Reduced by their caution. Each party member may pay up to 3 for every point of spent. Reduce the damage further by 1. Remove 1 time token from an expiration ends. Okay, so I'm down to 5. Oh God, I should have left. So I'm down to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which will put me at 2. I can't lose any more to do this because that's the only way I'm going to be able to get food. Okay. God, that is horrible. That is horrible. Oh my gosh. Okay, so exploration ends. I got the Stone Shaper's tools. I didn't get to look in the hole. This gets pulled off. I'll be back to this place. But I'm going to use my free movement to move here. Draw a blue encounter when you enter this location. Calm, calm, calm. Nothing bad happens. So that's my free movement. Then I'm gonna spend one more to move here, and then I'm gonna spend two to get 2 food, and I have to draw a green encounter, which is a vengeful druid. I'm gonna start panicking. So this is gonna happen. I'm out. I am outie. I'm not even fighting you. I'm gonna panic. Ah! I'm panicking. So, to run away from you. Yep. Okay. My day ends. Jeez, that sucked. Okay, the day ends. So I was on actions. I need to consume a food. I gain 1 health. That's it. And then I 1, 2, 3, 4, which is enough. I'm gonna go up here to help me a little bit. I need to take care of this problem. Spend XP, modify Dex, dream. In the Hunter's Grove, I will be dreaming on 102. If you have part 2 of the Morning Song status, your sleep is dreamless night. Morning Song. I don't need that part 1 of that.
You drift off under this ochre-painted constellation into a restless sleep where you chase a young dove in the hills just outside Kuanakt. You wake early in the morning in a cold sweat with several fresh cuts. The taste of blood fills your mouth. Beside you, raw pieces of meat lay carefully wrapped in leaves.
If you don't have the Hunter's Mark status, you gain 2 food, then gain the Hunter's Mark. I have the Hunter's Mark status. And that ends that for the dream. We then go to New Day. Remove inactives. No. Tick the dials. 1, 6. Meal event. Good day, good day, good day, good day, good day. Violent thunderstorms. Only on Natural Chill and Howling Gale. Lose 1 health every time you travel today. Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother? Okay, so lose 1 health whenever I travel today. No guardians to move. Action time. Well, I need to get here. This is where I need to be to continue my story anyway. So I'm just gonna have to lose 1 health. I'm gonna travel there, then lose 1 health to where I am in panic mode. And I have to draw a blue encounter. Nobody's bothering me. Hey, you suck. Look, see? Nobody's bothering me. Nobody's bothering me. Nobody's bothering me. I'm not cheating. You saw me shuffle it. Okay. All right. I'm in a settlement with a Menhir, so okay. It should be okay. It should be okay. Okay, so then I'm going to explore this township. Let me explore this township. So 107. Have you never seen Dune? Worms are bad. they the worms give you the spice, man. Of course they're not that bad. The worms give the spice. All right, so 107.
The hole is here, as always, gaping right in the middle of whitening. The white lichen that gave this town its new name seems to grow out of it. It covers the walls of the nearby halls with a thick coat. Only close up one can discover it is, in fact, a layer of small sparkling crystals, like sea salt on the wooden posts of a pier. As you inspect it, several people watch you curiously.
That says suspiciously. You lied to me. If you have Fail's Legacy, which I do, and don't have Hidden Treasures Part 2, which I don't, do this.
When you ask about Fail's home, the people of Whitening reluctantly point you to a small house at the edge of the forest. There you are welcomed by a middle-aged woman with raven black hair, churning butter on the porch. Even with her hands red from hard work, she doesn't look like the other villagers. There's grace in her every move, and she speaks with a soft, courtly manner. When you tell her about Fail's demise, she breaks into tears. "It could all have been so different," she weeps. "He didn't have to go. He owed them nothing." After a moment, she composes herself and says, "You can have everything now. I don't want to see these things ever again. They remind me too much of where we came from." She then leads you through a small hatch hidden behind the cupboard. You enter a secret room without windows. There's a full set of steel plate armor here, magnificent horse barding, and a shield with a familiar crest belonging to a legendary knight of the Round Table. Fail, the quiet hunter you'd known for years, was the real Galahad. You gasp in shock. Why did he reject his honorable path? What should you do with all this?
Wait, what? He was a knight of he was Galahad? Oh my gosh. What? I'm gonna take his stuff. Take the equipment to White Ruler. I don't want to do that. He was Galahad. I'm gonna keep the equipment. I'm gonna keep the equipment. Gain part. So gain part 2 of Hidden Treasures. By law, all possessions of a deceased knight belong to Camelot, but surely Vale was no longer a knight. Gain 3 wealth and secret cards 5. I'm sure I can give it to them later. Don't make me feel bad for stealing from a knight. So I got coat of plates. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh and ew. You'll see why. Prevent 2 damage from all attacks. Lose 1 dex at the start of each combat, or 1 energy at the start of each combat encounter. So I got that. I need to do better. Then gain part 1 of the Fall of Chivalry. Oh, is that me? When you have any 6 parts of this status, read the Book of Secrets. So, okay. Exploration ends. So Fail was Galahad. Then who are the others? So they weren't they weren't the C group. They were the knights. And one of them is here at First Farmhold that I need to find him. Earfear. Who would Earfear be? I could spend 1 food to gain 1 wealth. No, I want to do the other way around. Purple encounter here to go back to this. I'll need to get food. Then deal with this thing. Let me see about the Menhir on 107. What's it gonna take to light that bad boy back? Three energy, 1 health, 1 wealth and 1 magic. Okay, so I can fire this one back up. Do I want to? This one will keep that one a light while Connaught and the rest fall off. This is the important place. I need to get here. Oh, and when I got here, sorry, I moved here and I didn't reveal 119. I was supposed to reveal 119. No, I wasn't. Yes, I was. That's in place of the Menhir. 119. This. Derelict Fleet. Scour the wrecks. Gain 1 terror, 1 magic, and 1 experience once per day. That goes right here. Interesting. Okay. So when this thing winks out, that's going to vanish. That's at least a way to get... I have 1 magic. I could turn this back on. I just need the health to do it. Okay. So... I'm going to lose health every time I move. So I'm not going anywhere today. That was my move. Got wealth, which is enough to turn you back on when I need to. I can turn you back on when I need to. I just need food in it. There's 1 here that I could turn on if I need to. Lose 1 health, gain 1 magic, spend 2 energy. Oh boy. Okay. So the Grail, I shouldn't have taken it to the Lady of the Lake. God damn it. Alright. I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm done for the day. Consume food. Heal 1. I'm in a place with an active Menhir. So this goes down by 2. I restore just up to 4. Spend experience, don't have any to spend. Well, not enough. Modify deck. Dream. So I dream in white. And we're dreaming. So dream is over.
Your dream of home is understandable, considering for the first time in your life you've wandered so far from it. But why is everyone talking and walking backward?
Alright, so that's dream. Remove expired. Tick down timers. 5. I gotta go back here. Solve this riddle. So I gotta go back there. Reveal event. Beautiful weather. Your first travel today costs 1 less. When drawing a random green encounter, draw 2 and pick 1 with the smallest value. That's bad. I need to get food. Move guardians, pick items, action. So I can move for free here. I can spend 2 to get food. That's all I really got. Or I can move up here, actually. This is better for me. Either way, it's a 2 move to get back. And this, ooh, this one's gonna vanish when the Menhir goes away. So will this. Deja vu, deja vu. He shouldn't have died and left it. So if I come here, this Menhir goes out, and then weird stuff's gonna happen to me. I might die. Shoot. The only place to get food. How do I pick this thing back on? This is in whitening. 3 energy, 1 magic. I can kick it back on now for free. Blah. I could turn it back on now. Dang, this is prolonging stuff. Because I could come over, I can move over here this turn for free. deal with the purple event, but I might die if that worm pops up again because it's like 6 health. If I wasn't as high as I was before, I would have died. He's here. I just need to find him. He's here, though. Oh, God. If I move over here and I spend 2, I'm going to have to spend 1, 2. So it's free move, 2 to get food. Or, sorry, free move, 2 to get food, which would put me which would put me in right before exhaustion. 1 here, 1 here, and this is where I would dream. And then the Menhir goes out, and I don't know what happens when you're in a space when the Menhir goes out. I'm assuming it's Galahad. If Galahad is one, then Percival's probably yeah. I know. That's the thing. It's so there are a lot of there are a lot of Knights of the Round Table, lots of them. But I want to know who Airfear is. Like Percival's probably one of them, but there's so many other, and so it's curious to see where they all landed. Um, each location card in the game should be adjacent in straight line of sight identicals. If there are any location cards that no longer touch a location with an active Menhir, discard them. The Menhir and Wyrdness. I want to know what will happen if I move. If the last Menhir in a map goes out, don't remove. Okay. Characters may also nope. In the land of Avalon, whenever a Menhir goes dark, parts of the land soon sink into the primal forces of the Wyrdness, except for small, isolated pockets of reality left around this disabled Menhirs and other powerful artifacts. To represent this at the start of each day, you will be asked to discard any locations that are no longer in range of an active Menhir. All characters present on any removed location card immediately loses 2 health and gains 2 Terra and are moved to the nearest remaining location card. Oh no. So it would put me on first farm hold anyway, but I wouldn't be able to recover anything. Shoot. Shoot. Okay. So I'm going to move 1. I'm sorry, I got a free movement. I'm going to free move up here. I'm going to spend 2 to get 2 food. I have to draw an encounter card, a green encounter, but it says if I draw 2 instead. So I've got a rabbit and a double blah 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 who has ambush. So I don't want you. Nope. Beautiful day. So the rabbit has. Let's see if I could hit him for 3. This is 2 food if I can kill him, so I can stop worrying about food. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. That kills him right there. Boom! Sickle throw! Woo! Sickle throw for 3 damage. Kills you straight away because I have 1 practicality. I sickle through you. I'm doing it. 3 damage. Check our win condition. You had 3 health. I beat you. I get 2 more food. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Gravy. Alright. So that goes away. You down here. Okay. So that was my... I'm going to go into exhaustion mode because I don't feel like getting hit again. I'm going to go into exhaustion mode to move here. And explore this location. When you enter this location. So automatically going back to 1. Something's going to happen. That's why it's making me do this. Something is going to happen.
These terraces and steps, more fit for giants than men, offer breathtaking vistas of the rest of the island, and plenty of opportunities for a deadly slip. They were popular with hermits who used to live in their many caves. On one of the uppermost terraces rests a temple of the All-Mother. It is now under siege by a large group of armed men, spewing curses and erecting pyres by its sloping walls.
If there's no dial in this location and you don't have the shrines here, there's no dials on that location, and if you don't have the shrines here step, place a dial here. I think I've been playing this wrong. I was supposed to do that last time I was here. Place a dial here. Place a timer token. Place a dial here. Place a timer to place a time token on the dial and set it to 3. Ah. Okay. Reduce the dial at each start of day. If the dial in this location expires, or if the location is started, remove this location card from the game and replace it with location 125. I have been playing this one wrong. I've been playing it wrong. It should have been doing that a long time ago.
These terraces and steps, more fit for giants than men.
I should have been doing that a long time ago. So something would have happened there long time ago that I kept forgetting. or sirloin as well. Sirloin. It'd be a good one to find. So I did screw this one up. I wasn't reading it right, and now that I just read it a third time and I saw it, that would have started. That thing would have kicked off. So we'll see what happens. Search the visit the besieged temple. Sit on the cliff side. I don't want to fight anything. Let's visit the besieged temple. Only if there is a dial on this location. Yep. Try to reason with the crowd. Attempt to chase them off. Well, I'm not trying to attempt to chase them off. I don't have the Grail to reveal. It's gone. So I'm going to try to reason with the crowd. Check before exploration. If at any point there are 4 quest tokens on this location card, there are not. Otherwise, read on. If at any point there are 4 quest tokens on this location card, remove this location card from the game and replace it with 125. Roll a die and add +1 for each point of empathy. And rep, if in a party, is the highest attribute level and the highest rep value. Then subtract 1 from the score for each quest token on this location. Okay. I rolled a 6. That's a 6. And it says add 1 for each point of empathy. 7, 8. And rep. 9, 10, 11. I got 11. Then subtract 1 for each score for each quest token on this location card. There's no quest tokens on the location card. So I got 11. It takes a long while, but you manage to convince them to leave the temple. The crowd quickly silences the few dissenters. They begin to disperse, most heading for the burrow to the east. Each party member gains 2 XP. Remove the dial and all tokens from the location. Hey. All right. This is what she does. This is her job. Oh, sorry, you didn't see that. This is what she does. This is her job. Gain the shrine secure status. So nothing changed. Yes, I'll accept the quest. Wade smiles through his pain and hands you the scabbard. You see the glint of hope in his eyes. New task. Reach the tomb of the Order with Excalibur scabbard. Gain part 4 of restoring the Order status. Okay. And take secret card 95. Operation X. Card 95. Alright. So all that would have happened the first time I got but I did not read it properly. So, oh well, what you gonna do? Somebody's probably yelling at me in the comments. Excalibur Scabbard. At the end of your rest, you may gain 1 to restore 1 additional health. Actually, that's not bad. If I'm in, if what I'm gonna rest here, and that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, so at the end of my rest. All right. So I think I'm chill for the day. Food. Okay, which gives me health. I'm resting in a place with a Menhir. Goes down to 0, would go down 1 more. And then I restore 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. It says at the end of your rest. The rest action comes before the restore. So I would gain 1 health. Do that. But I was exhausted anyway. But I'll still do it. Okay. Then restore up to, because I was exhausted, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got XP to spend. I got 3. I need 2, 4, 6 to be able to upgrade anything. Well, 2, 4, 6, 8 to do aggression, but I'm not doing aggression. I'm probably going to go more towards practicality for her. Modified deck. We dream. There's no dreaming here. Remove expired Menhirs. Ooh, that was nice. Which would kill this, this, and take down the timing. 4. Deal an event. Good day. Things cost 1 less. Okay. I've got food. Getting to this lake is nice, but it's such a waste now with what I need to do. And I get a free travel today. No guardians, we're on action. So I've got 5 actions with a free movement. I might die, but we need to progress this story because special event A is happening next, which I'm very afraid of. So I'm gonna free move here, draw a purple encounter. 4 magpies. It's gonna steal. Is gonna steal money from me. I get 1 food and 3 wealth if I beat them, but I'm not because I can't do anything to them this round. So I'm gonna run away and lose 1 wealth. Okay. Then that was free movement. All right, so I found 2 of the Knights of the Round Table. Gawain is dying. Oh boy, and I found Galahad. So let's find Earfear here. Go to do some exploring on 117. We have already been here. If you have part 2 of the remains status. I do not. Or remnants. Do I have 33? I have 95, 58, 11. Then, wait, what's this? 5 and 66. Alright, so I don't have 33. I could visit the nearby watermill. He might be there. Could it be that simple? I'm going to visit the nearby watermill. Actually, before I do that, let me make sure I can. Because this thing doesn't tell me anything in particular, so let me make sure I can. Yes, I can. Visit a nearby watermill. Okay.
Between the first farmhold and Whitening, there's a swift river with a lone watermill sitting on its bank. The keeper of the mill announces, "My lord, I'm sorry, there's no gold currently available. Please try again next week." Who did he take you for?
If you don't have part 1 of Strange Encounters, I don't. If you don't have part 1 of Strange Encounters, it's up. Amused by the situation, you lose 1 terror, then gain part 1 of Strange Encounters. Exploration ends. Okay. Well, we're not done here. We are not done here. He's in first farmhold. That's what the thing says. So let's go back into another explore of 117. And we don't have remnants. I can climb the wall. It could be bad. Inspect the dead menhir. Comb through the remnants of the farmhold. Remains of the farmhold. When I climbed the wall, I saw the hole that was there. I just didn't inspect the hole. That was the last thing to do, was inspect the hole. He might have been there. Let me comb through the remains of the farmhold.
The buildings of the farmhold seem to have shrunk beneath weight and age. Wooden beams, supporting thatched roofs, bend downwards. Small windows gaze at you with an eyeless stare. You hear rustling and notice something, or someone, trying to hide inside a hut. It turns out to be a miserable vagabond. He stands in front of you, terrified, hungry, and cold. His filthy rags are not doing much of a job at covering his bruised body.
So we can give him 1 food or 1 wealth. If you have 3 or more rep. I do. So.
As you give the ragged man some of your supplies, his eyes meet yours. He has heard of you. Only by virtue of this fact, he tells you about 2 unsettling events he witnessed recently. First, about a fortnight ago, a procession of hermits and beggars, led by a young red-haired man, went through the ruins, a river of rags and bad odors. They disappeared into the east. Then, several nights ago, horrible screams came from inside the fort, where some stonemasons were camping. It has been quiet since then. After this brief chat, the vagabond blesses you and goes on his way.
Okay. Each party member who has 1 or more empathy gains. It's like it works against her specifically. Okay, so we can explore 1 more time. 1 more time for the day. Going back in. And it looks like the only thing to do is to climb the walls at this point. I don't need to inspect the dead men here. Well, that's where he might be, but I don't want exploration to end, and I need to check out that hole because they went in and then we heard screaming. All right, so I rolled a 2 plus 1 and 1, so that's 4. I don't have the adventurous kit. You slip and fall. Each party member loses 2 health. Exploration ends. Are you kidding me? That ends my day. Crap. Okay, so 1 food, 1 health. I'm not in a place, so Terra doesn't go down. But at the end of that rest, I can gain another Terra to get 1 more health. Then I restore a full. I really shouldn't. I shouldn't. I should go exhausted. Or which would put me at 5. I should go exhausted before this. Try the wall one more time, but I can take 2 more death and die. No, no. Nope, nope, nope. I won't do it. I won't do it. Okay. Alright, so I ate 1 food, got all that back. 3 XP, modified deck. I dream here. We'll be dreaming here.
A tiresome dream of endless siege, defeating constant assaults, and hope. Even in the direst situation, the first people on the island never lost hope. And that's the sole reason you are here today.
Okay. Alright. So Special A is coming out. So then we go Menhirs, tick down timer. Reveal event. Special A. If you have secret card 13, replace this event with special event B and resolve it immediately. Keep forgetting what I have. 58. 11. Item. Item. 66. Oh, it says it's on the damn card. 5 and 93, so I do not. As you brave the dangers of Avalon and start to affect the shape of the land, your actions begin to draw the attention of various powers. Not all of them are friendly. Gain a part of something is watching status. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm almost maxed out on it. If you have all 4 parts, replace this card with special event C and resolve it immediately. Put this card back on top of the event deck, then place 6 random event cards on top of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. Move Guardians, pick items, action. Alright, so you know what we have to do? If we're gonna solve this thing, this is what we gotta do. I'll have to deal with the Menhir later. Climb the stupid wall. So that's an explore. And we can inspect the dead men here. That might give us some clue. Let's inspect the stupid thing. Check before exploration. If you have part 2 of remnant status, which I do not. Otherwise, you read on.
The statue rests some distance from the stone ring of the fort, lying on its back at a crooked angle. They say it was the first menhir raised on the island. If that's true, it's remarkable how little has changed since then. This one looks exactly like the one in Kuanacht, only older, more weathered, and cracked. It has, however, underwent some recent repairs. Several parts have been reshaped or replaced with newer pieces. Stone chips and footprints reveal someone was working here for many days. If they know how to fix Menhirs, maybe they could help Kuanacht.
Okay. Find who tried to repair this Menhir exploration is. Killing me. Okay, so we got the scabbard. We got to find out who tried to repair it. Let's go back in and climb the wall. We got to get back in there because we've done everything else here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Believe me. I just lifted and moved. It was a 6. That's a 6, 7, 8. 8. Not playing chapter 13. Successfully climbed the walls, descend into the courtyard. Where I'm going.
As you get down from the wall, you look around the destroyed camp and find it deserted. The only tent still standing is on the other side of a large hole in the ground. There is also a pile of what looks like slimy rags to the left.
Okay, so we searched the nearby destroyed tents. We searched the tent on the other side of the hole. We inspected the slimy pile, so now it's time to inspect the hole.
The edges of the hole have already collapsed, but still show signs of spades and pickaxes. An excavation leads to a human-made tunnel, far older than the dugout. The stench coming from the hole reminds you of spoiled milk. As you can see from up here, blood-stained stones line the tunnel. Could it be a secret way out of the fort?
If you're playing Bayor or he's in your party and you don't have part 3 of the final lesson status, back. If the Lady's Task quest card 3A's part 4 is revealed, it is.
There are large boot prints on the blood-covered floor. Someone's been here since the massacre. Was it Effie?
Know what we gotta do? In we go.
The corridor leads into a bigger cavern with an enormous sculpture of a coiled worm. Was someone worshipping this beast? Then you notice the statue moving and you shiver. Is this thing alive? You start retreating, but then see the bodies the worm dragged into its lair, among them, Effie. You sneak to his corpse and search it, finding only a blood-soaked, barely readable message from Niante. Lancelot's plan worked. Morgaine doesn't seem to be aware we handed her a forgery. Still, we can't keep the true Grail so close to her. That's why tomorrow I'm heading out. Lancelot wouldn't even tell me where.
Oh boy. So airfares, who are you? You've completed a quest. Each character gains 2 XP. 1 away from upgrading. Discard all cards from the quest pile. Find and resolve part 5 of the event deck. Place this card on top of the active pile. Airfare didn't carry the true Grail. Neonet did. And now she is embroiled in a now she is embroiled in a court intrigue in Camelot. Find the cup before it's too late. Quest: complete one of the following. Learn about Neonet from Lancelot in Camelot, or while in Camelot, switch alliances. So I gotta get to Camelot now. Whew, okay. Okay, I gotta get to Camelot. I don't know where it is. But sure. So that's what I gotta do. Alright. Find and resolve in the event deck. Don't change the structure of the rest of the event deck. Okay. Expiration. Alright, so Airfare's dead. Galahad's dead. Gwaine is dying. Whoever Airfare was is dead. Lancelot has a plan. And whoever Neonat is, we don't know what's going on. Okay. Alright. So I'm going to get the heck out of here and start heading towards Camelot. So I've got 2 movement to get to a settlement. Not an active Menhir here, but I can open up whatever this is over here with. It seems like a silly place. I could come here. I won't be able to see what's over here. If I come over here, I won't be able to see what's over here. If I come up here, I'll be able to see what's here. And I need to start finding Menhirs further up. So it would be, got 2 movement. And if I don't feel like exploring here now that I've got the status, so I could do 1, 2, and deal with the blue here. 1, 2, draw blue. Law of Hospitality. So I'll gain 2 food. If I fail, I gain 2 terror and move to a connected location. I can pay 1 energy to avoid it. I'm not avoiding diplomatic immunity. Now, we're gonna deal with this. So we will start here. Enforce the law. I am the law. Wish you'd give me some magic. Alright. So we're gonna draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So what are we looking at? We've got Empathize, Eye for Detail, and Captivating Song. Well, that will get me, Empathize will get me 2 pushed up, and I just need 1 more. I need 1 more. And there it is. Boom. So, 1 there and 1 there for that, so that's 1, 2. And then I'm playing this card because I have Spirituality. I can play this extra card. And I got 2 Empathy, so that lets me push it up 1 more. Bam! Win. 2 food. Hey. It says, if affinity is not green, lose 1 rep. So that's the thing that's going to happen. So I'm going to lose a rep. Oh, wait. If affinity is not green. My affinity is green. What do I mean by affinity? Oh, wait. I'm good. Affinity is green. This is affinity. I'm an idiot. So I don't lose a rep. My affinity is green. I'm good. Alright, so I beat it. This is what I excel at. This is why she is here. Okay, beaten. Blue is where she wants to be. I want to talk to everybody. Okay, so it'd be 1, 2, which will land her there. That's it. She's good. 1 food. Health goes up 1. I'm not increasing that to get full health. Restore, get all my energy back this time. Spend XP. I need 1 more XP to do it. Modify the deck. Dream. There's no dreaming in the settlement. Move back to Menhirs. Tick down. You're going down to 2. Reveal an event. Good weather day. Get to move for free. No guardians. Action. So I get to move for free. I'm going to move here. Which reveals 135. Lots freaking around here somewhere. Gotta find it. Need another Menhir to find. 135. 35. And there it is. Bundorka. Show, you fool. What are you covering up? Huh. Okay. There it is. I don't know why it does that. Alright, so Bundorka. Draw a blue encounter when you enter this location. I'm okay with that. Pay 2 gold to get 1 wealth. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. So that would take me my 1 free movement, and then I'm going to go over here, pull a blue encounter. Last resort. Talk to them or try to escape. I get 1 XP and 2 rep if I pass this test. So this is the thing for it. There we go. So empathy. All right. Let me see if I can understand this one. This is an interesting one. So empathy, the way to go for sure. I'll take 3 damage, lose 3 energy. A group of desperate people tries to force you to rekindle their menhir. So we get misdirection, empathize, and support. Okay. So let's here. It's super low this time. So that'll get us good. And I'm gonna play 1 of these. I only got 1 magic. I might need it to turn on the menhir. And then I could do that to raise it again. So that'll get me 1, 2, 3, push up, 1 away. Can I do anything to you? It would get me a card draw. That if you discard, move down and lose 1 rep. So I'll move it up 3, and I need to move it up 4. What was this first one? Timer token, draw a card. I put this one first. Has to go with empathize. Will get me 2. Got 2. So this is 3 push. So I'm trying to talk them out of it, and if I do that, then then I will lose 1 and discard the last card in a sequence. If it's discarded, I move down 1 and lose a rep. Crud. Can't search this card. Card sucks. Oh, let me see. If I don't do this, and I do this, and it says place 2 charges on a chosen card in the sequence. What do the charges do? Okay, what do the charges do? Charges. 15 and 19. Looking for the word charge on 15. Some cards instruct you to gain charges. Use universal markers to place them on the card. You can use pay X charges abilities anytime you want, unless their text restricts them from doing it. Okay, so they're just stuff to use later. Well, I don't want to shrink. This would shrink me back down 2, and I'd lose a rep. Because it would be go down 1, discard the card. When this card's discarded, I would go down another and then lose 1. So, for the sake of the order, I'm just going to have to do it this way. So I'll do this, and it says place 2 charges on a chosen card in the sequence. Well, I'll put it on the first card in the sequence. And then I will move up 1, 2, and that's it. Then they will respond, move back down 1, and discard the card in the sequence. Okay. And it's my turn. I draw. I'm going to keep that card. Card could be helpful. But I draw how much cards? Diplomacy. Draw 3 cards. 4 party members, 2 cards. Pick the character's activation. End turn. Discard. Draw. Each member draws 1 diplomacy card. Start next turn. There's augury. Up for each blank of this card. If I do this, I immediately will move it up 1. Oh no, I didn't connect it. That's 1. If I do this, it'll go up. If I do that, then that'll get rid of that misdirection. So it'll go up 1. Then I put this card down because I have that to be able to do it. That might be a bad idea. 2. Yeah, that's the best thing to do. The best option. Move up 1 for each completed blank. There are no completed blanks here. Got nothing in my hand. So it will go down 1 and get rid of 1 card sequence. Draw a card. It's a diplomacy card. Then I will put this here, which will let me draw a card. That says I immediately gain a charge. And I could remove all charges for each removed charge, move up 1. So I do have caution. Move me up 1. Put you here. Which will move me up 1. And then I'm going to discard this, move up 1 and win. Huzzah! I won. So I gain one experience, 2 rep. We're gonna be upgrading again. Yay! 2 rep. And we're good. Wow, that was fun. That was a nice puzzle to work out. That was actually a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. Alright. So we're playing a game. We hit 135. Let's investigate the Menhir on 135. Nope, just the Menhir. If you have 2 of the traveling Menhir status tab here. I do not. Otherwise, requires all character with Menhir's rights. I pay 2 energy, 2 wealth, and 2 magic. I only have 1 stinking magic. Suck. Magic is here. All right, let's investigate the town.
Bundorka is a small town seated between two stony hills. A wide gully runs to the west, toward another village seen in the distance. Buildings in Bundorka are short and sturdy, made of stone and baked clay. The streets seem busy, but you notice many people wander aimlessly. Some of them try to blend into their surroundings and avoid others. It does not look like a happy, calm place. If you think about it, are there any such places left on Avalon?
So Falfer goes there, and there's a Menhir there as well. It's another blue encounter if I go over there. Maybe I could turn that one on because I only have 1 magic. The Grail was not around long enough to be useful to me. Let's go over to Falfer. And we need to throw another blue encounter. Nobody's bothering with us. Then let's check the Menhir in Falfer. So that is 134. Nope, Menhir only. 2 magic and 1 will. What is with you and magic? Dang it. I can get magic from the island, but I'd have to turn whitening back on. And turn on the Menhir here. And I think the Menhir here requires... Yeah, I could turn it on next round. Alright, I'm gonna turn this one back on. Then I'm gonna turn this one on. If I have enough time to do it. So I'll move 1, 2. And I draw a blue encounter. Nobody bothers us today. Then I will... That was 1, 2. So that used down all my energy for the day. I can do this tomorrow. I could turn this one on tomorrow. If I turn this one on tomorrow, I then need to hotfoot it to the lake, get the magic, and then get back to here before it shuts off. Okay, so... Alright, cool. Cool. Okay. So we're going to end the day in whitening. We're done. Eat some food. We're going to gain this. There's no active men here. But then we will restore all our energy back up to full. We've got XP to spend. I might go card shopping, actually. Get some better cards. So I might end up doing that. We'll do it at the end of the thing I'm going to do. Modified Dex, Dream. We do Dream and Whitening. Whitening is 107.
Your dream of home is understandable, considering for the first time in your life you've wandered so far from it. But why is everyone talking and walking backward?
Okay. So we do our dream. Fire, tick down. So 1. Reveal an event card. I'm not going anywhere today, am I? Night Assault. Each player rolls a die. The player... Yeah, whatever. What happens? Draws a gray encounter. Green. Not a guardian, but it's a robber. With 8 health. If I run away, he'll hit me for 1. It's not a guardian, it's a robber, and he does. He was like, where the heck is the book? He has robber on him. Um, Enemies. You steal from me. When all party members drop to 1 health or less during this encounter, they lose all their wealth and discard all their items, then end the encounter and place it at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, yeah. Pfft, I'm not fighting you. Bye. Not interested. I'm running away and I'll take 1 damage. Okay. Alright, so first things first, turn this one back on. I'm going to turn this one back on by spending 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. 1 health, 1 wealth, and 1 magic. Kick it back on. To a 8, actually. 8. Get back 113, where I want to go. Get back 102. Get back 101. 104. 190. Okay, so then I'm going to move 1, 2 here using all that. I'm going to do the free rest there for the day to gain 1 energy, 1 health, and reduce 1 fear. Then I'm going to spend that energy to explore to get that. So we're going to 113. We don't have weirdness for matricide. We've already been through that. I think swimming to the island is what gets us it, so I'm going to swim to the island.
The swim is much longer than you expected.
Yeah, it's tiring work. We lose 1, gain 1 terror, and we gain 1 magic. And I need to do it again. Unfortunately, I need to do it again. So I'm going to explore 1 more time for my fully exhausted self to do that again. You swim, gain 1 terror, get 1 magic. And that ends my day. So I did reveal an event with the night lost thing. I didn't have to do any of that stuff. I need to eat 1 food. Is this. Store all my energy. Not spending any XP. We dream there. Is 113.
You see 4 wanderers, still shaken by the loss of their companion, entering the misty expanse of Tuathan. They wander.
You've heard us read this one before. That's night. Menhir goes down. This is fast. This is gotta be fast, fast, fast. So, first thing I'm gonna do, let's see, reveal an event. Full moon. Whenever you would draw a random purple encounter, draw 2, pick 1 with the highest value. Whenever you would draw a random green encounter or gray encounter, draw a purple encounter instead. The cost of activating Menhirs is lowered by 1 magic. Okay, so I'm going to use that freebie to boost. Health is already high and lower this thing by 1. Then it's time to go activate ourselves a Menhir. I'm going to move here 1 energy. Get food. Might need food. Might need food. I might need food, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to spend. How much I got to spend for that? 2. 1, 2. To get 2 food. Might need food. and I have to. It says if I was to pull a green encounter or a gray, pull a purple one instead, which is this horrible thing. If you reach maximum escape from combat, I'm gonna escape opportunities to lose any damage on it. I'm not fighting that. Okay. Then I will move one up, deal with a blue. Press gang. A group of recruiters approaches you with heavy cudgels and and an eligible contract. Oh God. Okay. I can't fail this. I cannot fail this. Okay, so if I fail this, they're gonna take all the rest of my energy and I won't be able to do anything, and the Menhir is gonna go out. Shoot. This is the worst. To avoid, resolve the war ban gray encounter. It's probably like a guardian, so no. We're gonna try to talk them out of this. Be like, look, 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 look. Oh. One, two, three. Okay. All right. So let's go up. Nope. Just go up one. Do this, and I could play this card. Then this. Draw a card. Gain a charge. Remove all charges. So played in sequence. Move up one. Don't get anything from that. I get the surge from that. I'm able to play that to move up again. And I get to draw a card. That sucks. Add 2 charges to any card in the sequence. This will give me a charge. Immediately, I will then remove all charges. Move up again, so I'm one away from the top. God, this does not help me, but I gotta get rid of it. And I'll add 2 charges to any card in the sequence, which I will. And then I will add 2 charges to any card in the sequence, which I'll add it to gather clues. And then I can remove all charges to move up again. And I'm done. Hey. I love her with diplomacy. She is fantastic. There's a combat one there. That was weird. Wait a minute. If the affinity is not green, move up 2. So I'd have played this instead and still won. That was a combat card that shouldn't have been in there. But the other one, so I pulled the next card, which I would have been able to do to move up 2, and I won. Okay, blue. Bow. Bow. Okay. So then let's do some Menhir activation. 130. Okay, so I'm gonna pay 1 energy, 2 magic, and 1 wealth. 1 energy, 1 magic, because this thing is 1 less. 1 magic, and 1 wealth. Kick it on. Boom! Menhir is a lit. And oh yes, that's 3 Menhirs I've turned on. Don't think I've forgotten about that. So that would be 7 minus 1 player, so this one's at a 6. Which then lights up 133, 153. I just have to find Camelot. The Moon Ring and 153. Come on, Camelot. Nope. So it unlocks 133, the Moon Ring. Come on, focus. Focus. Do it. Something is catching its light. There we go. Moon Ring. Pay 1 wealth or food, gain 1 magic. Okay. And we've got Furnicia? Furnici? When you enter this location, toss a dial. Okay. Park a lot. 153 is up here. 133 is. Okay. Oh, alright. This one will stay up. And I'll. So this one and that one's still there. So this is still. I don't have to activate that one. But I've activated 3, which this thing says. Play at least 5 cards in a single combat. Have 3 Menhirs active, each with a dial at least 1. Dang it. That's not at 1, it's at 0. So, nope. I didn't activate it. Okay, so that one comes to life. I need to get to Camelot. I don't know where it is. No idea where it is. Got food. I don't feel like drawing a blue encounter at my head back. Might just chill so I can reduce some terror. I'm gonna chill. I'm done for the day. So, look away. Consume a food. Gain health. Lower because a Menhir's there. 1, 2. And then restore all the way up. Spend XP. No way. Modify deck. Oh. Wait, I beat this one and I didn't get its reward. I was just happy I beat it. I get 1 more XP, 1 more rep, and 1 will. Beat the thing, I didn't even get my rewards for winning. Okay, so then I dream. I do not dream there. Remove inspired Menhirs, which kill this. Need to kick the other one on. I can easily do that here. This is free magic. I spend 1 wealth and 1 food to get magic here, but I'd have to come back here and spend food to get wealth. And I forgot how to turn this one on. Oh, I just need 2 magic. I just need 2 magic to do it. So I could get 1 here, get 1 here, or I could just move here. 1, 2. I couldn't see what was up here anyway, so I need to. This man here needs to activate. And I need to turn you on. 2 wealth and 2 magic. I still need 2 magic. Sorry. I'm just kind of reading stuff. Reveal event. New threat. Draw cards from the gray encounter deck until you find a guardian. Put this in the lowest number reveal location. Gray deck. Guardian. No. No. Nope. Nope. You shouldn't be. There's no guardians in the gray deck. Nope, there is. My lovely friend. Put the encounter in the lowest Then reshuffle the encounter deck. If there are no guardians, ignore this card. You're going into the lowest number, 101. Hana. And this was supposed to tick. Oh, we haven't ticked down yet. Yeah, we have. We're supposed to. Just 7, 5. Okay. Right. Move the guardian. East. You stay down there. Pick items, action. Okay. Well, once again, I just need 2 magic, right? Turn this one on. 2 wealth and 2 magic. So I need money. I got 1 wealth. I could spend that or food. Okay, so it's wealth or food. Do that. And then I could get more food. Okay, so this is gonna be weird what I'm doing, but it's for a plan. I'm not ready to come here yet. I want to believe the Camelot is here or here. And that's what I'm believing. It can't be that far away. The only reason why I say that is because with the map that we have of the land, Connaught's here, Camelot's over here. This is the city, the first settlement. So it's here. That means it's here. So I got to turn that one on. All right, so I just need 2 magic. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to spend 1 to move here. I'm going to pay 1 wealth or 1 food. I'm going to pay 1 food, get a magic. That's the 2 that I needed. It's actually what I needed. Oh, and I got to spend 2 energy. 1, 2. Then I would have to spend do a blue here, do a blue here, and then turn it on the next day. Okay, so let's do it. I'm gonna move back here for 1. Deal with the blue encounter. Nobody bothers me. Then I'm gonna use my last movement to move over here. What was it? Wealth? Is that what it was? It was magic, right? Oh, 2 wealth. I wasn't meant to go there. I wasn't meant to go there. I need another wealth. It's okay. I'll just do the 1. I wasn't meant to go there. Put this back on top. I'll deal with it when it happens. And then I'll move here, which is that one. And that's it. I'm done. I'm done for the day. I need to get 1 more wealth, which means I need to get 2 food. Move down here. Spend 1 to get money. Then move up, up, and over. I want to do blue encounters because that's what I do best. So, and if I turn this one on, we'll see what's here, here, and then I bet you Camelot's there. Okay, so let's see if we can make this work. So I'm done for the day. I need to eat my last food. I'm at full health. No Menhirs there, but I go back to full restore. I'm not spending anything. I am dreaming in the Tangle route, which is 114.
You dream about the roots of giant trees, digging deep into the black, oily soil. You dream about nutrients and pure water sucked from under the surface of the forest. You wake up strangely invigorated.
Right, so I get 1 extra energy boost. Right. Then we go to remove any active tick down timers. You're at 6. Oh. Feel a new event. Howling Gale. I don't care about Howling Gales. My tent stops Howling Gales. Don't care about it. Okay, move. Don't you stinking dare. Okay, you don't move. God. Okay, so then my action. My first action is to move into town here. Sorry, my first action is to spend 2 to get 2 food. 1, 2. Get 2 food. I have to pull a green, which is a frenzied boar. That'd be 3 food if I could beat you. You got 6 health. I can't beat you. I'm running away. You would just discard 2 cards in the sequence. Okay, so that's that. Then that was supposed to be 2. 1, 2. Then 1 to move down. Draw blue, which would be the one that I would have drawn. Good lord. Let me read this because I feel like I might have been goofing this on the past too. I just want to make sure here. Because I might run away from this. I'm gonna steal my wealth, which is great. Crap. Diplomacy 8. Diplomacy table. Use it to determine which response the opponent performs during a response. So it just says those 2 things are what raises it. All right. Visitors indulge in many vices. None of them cheap or safe. All of them enticing. So 1, that sucks. 2, 3. Helps me with nothing. That's a ×2, man. You couldn't give me something? Okay. What can I do? Not much at all. I could get a card draw. I just raise it up 1. This is stupid. It's sucking away my energy if I go through with this. I would just lose all my money, if anything. And I could get money back. You know what? I'm not. I'm gonna fail this. I don't want to do this. Oh, there's no opportunity. It's just what happens. There is no fail. Do or do not. There is no fail. And see all these ×2s that are burning away from me? So, 1. So stupid. Can I just straight up fail it? No, because it would still steal 1 of mine away. So 1 to move it up. Oh. I get to draw a card. This is killing me. I get to draw, so I would be able to place 2 charges on a chosen card in a sequence. I don't have any to place them on. So let me draw another card. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. Can't play it. I can play it now. So I'll do that for Surge. Then I draw another card. Why am I drawing combat? Did I just draw combat? Yes, I did. Jeez. Do that. Well, this lets me draw a card, which isn't combat. I know, I know. Do this. which will let me raise it up by 2. Skull, lose 1, toss it down, lose 1 rep. Grail, nothing happens. So 1, 2. Lost the rep. And oh, I need the magic. Okay. I need the magic, or else I would just do it and win. All these times twos wasted. Wait, wait, I could have played that anyway. The hell? Go back down. This would have just been here. I'd have played that. I'd have gotten 1. I don't have a surge. I do have a surge here. Then I had, which, so that's just a surge. This would have let me draw 1 card. And then I could do this. Nope, I can't. I can't. There's no surge on it. I could do it next round. So I wouldn't have lost that rep. Almost screwed that up. Almost screwed that up. Okay, that's it. So I would have only moved up 1 sequence. You're going to suck away 1 of my energy and steal 1 of my money. I got a card. Freaking killing me. Okay, so I can now do this to put me up 2. Then I can do this, put me up. So bizarre methods. There's the skull. Now I lose a rep. I really don't feel like burning away this match. I want to hang on. Because this would do 1, 2 there. I'm 2 away from eating this. I could put this down to make it 1 away from eating. I'll save it for next round. You're going to do this, and I don't have any money to spend. Got a card. Freaking killing me. If affinity is not green, affinity. It's not green. Affinity is not green. Go up 2. So I could put you here. If affinity is not green, it's not. Go up 2. 1, 2. Green. 1. Oh, God. Okay, so I won. Oh my gosh. All right, so all I do is lose 1 terror. Gee, thanks. Thanks a lump. Crap. All right, so I I'm gonna spend 1 to do this to gain 2 wealth. Actually, I can't anymore. I could just spend 1 to get a wealth. I gotta wait till next round. I gotta go up and then come back and do the same stupid thing again. Oh my gosh, this is killing me. I'm gonna teleport to that area. So that's exactly what I'm gonna I don't want to die. I'm going to teleport next round. So I'm going to chill here. Then we're going to teleport next time. So I need to eat my last food. Health's fine. Store energy to full. Not spending XP. Dealing with dreams and whitening, which I don't think anything bad happens in whitening. Let me just check. 107. Nope, that's not. Yeah, nothing bad happens in whitening. People are talking, walking back. Tick down the timer. You're going to 5. I'm so close. You're going to 3. Shoot, shoot, shoot! Reveal an event. Heavy rain. It costs an additional movement to move. Of course it does. Then move the Guardian. You're moving west. That was what I rolled. Okay. Then my turn. So I'm gonna move. Cost me 2 to move up here. Gain 1 wealth, gain 1 food. Yep. The only place to make money. A 2 food, gain 1 wealth. This is a 1 for 1. That's a 2 for 1. I'm going to then spend 2. 1, 2. Get 2 food. Gotta draw a green. A weird bear, which is a guardian. I'm gonna run from it. It's gonna hit me for 1. And look, it's out now. So I'm going to spend 2, move back down here. Having to draw a blue encounter. Okay. I'll get rep and wealth. I hate so much. Stupid crap. Okay. And if I fail, they take my money. The void requires 2 caution. I don't have 2 caution. Okay. So, Slick Fraudster. Once in a lifetime bargain. He will not get out of my face. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Slickster. I'm gonna go here. Move there. I'm gonna go here. So it will be. I have to spend that magic to play that card. I do it the other way. No, I can't do it the other way around. So I'll do that to move up 1. 3. Then so that one moves up 1. And I play this one, and it'll be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, which is the top, and I have to lose a magic to do that. Because I don't feel like dealing with this guy. Okay, so I beat him. I gain 1 rep, 2 wealth. Times. But I beat him. Okay. Time to resign. We're here. I do have 1 energy to do this. So I'm gonna teleport. Such a bad idea. But I don't have time to screw around with these guys. I can teleport to Mirror Lake, gain an energy back. You'll spend 1 energy, gain 2 terror to teleport there. Gain an energy back. Then I need to spend 1 wealth and 1 food to move to Moonring, but it takes me 2 energy to do it. Gotta get over here. I got the wealth I need. I just ran out of the magic, and I need to get the magic to swim at the lake. So I'm in a terrible bind. I'm in a horrible place with that stupid weird bear. Okay, so I'm already exhausted. I'm gonna stay where I am. I'll stay where I am. Okay, so I'm gonna stay where I am. Consume a food. 1 health. Don't have to worry about that. Go back up to full energy. Dream. There's nothing happening in town. Reduce this to 4. Reduce this one to 2. My time is running out. Start moving these things. Maiden. Moving north 1. Of course you are. And you are moving east 1. Okay. Then my turn. Oh, wait, I wasn't going to 4. I was already exhausted. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm only going to 5, not 7. Sorry. Okay, so event. Crap. If you have all 4 parts, replace the card with special event C and resolve it immediately. I just needed 1 more stinking day. Just needed 1 more day. You are awoken by a sudden drop in temperature and a sense of indescribable dread. Then you see him. A hulking figure is headed towards you, its speed defying its bulky size. At first, you take it for a half giant or an unnatural grown warrior. Then you notice the 3-eyed helmet and 2 pairs of arms, clutching weapons you've never seen before. Run for your life. Place a 4-dweller model in the location with the largest number of characters. If there's no such location, place it in the location of the character with the highest character number. Place the special event B on top of the event deck. Then place 7 random cards on it. Special event B and 6 cards on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now go to verse 13 in the Book of Secrets. So 4-dweller model, I don't. Oh, yeah. That's this guy. Here he is. He looks friendly. When my camera. There he is. Looks friendly, doesn't he? Looks friendly. So, place a 4-dweller model in the location with the largest number of characters. If there's no such location, put it in the location of the character with the highest character number. The hell does that mean? Character number. 1? Character, action tile, trait, action. They put character action in here twice. I'm just going to assume it says character number. I don't know what character number means. I'm assuming that's me. It's coming at me. Okay. This gets this started, right? Put this Replace this card with event C and resolve it. Says place 4 dweller, location, character number, special event B on top of the deck. Now go to verse 13 in the Book of Secrets. My battery's running out for some reason. And this horrible thing is happening to me.
You don't know why this ancient monstrosity picked you as its target, but you know it won't rest until you're dead. Your mission just got that much harder.
Gain the Hunted secret card 13. Yay! Fun. Big fun. Big fun. Place a dial with a quest token on it set to 1. From now on, a relentless pursuer chase you refer to the following rules for more details. So 13 is the Hunted. At the start of each day, move your pursuer according to the rules found in verse 13 of the secret book. Place a dial with the number on 1. So every day. You can check the Hunted rules anytime. To do so, explore location 103. Hunted rules. Important. You can come back anytime to recheck the following rules. You can only do that by inputting 301, not 103, into the location selector. From now on, at each start of the day, move the 4 dweller model one connected location in the direction of the closest character. If there are several paths of equal length or several characters within, do that. When any character ends up in the same location as the 4 dweller, draw and resolve the 4 dweller purple encounter difficulty 4. If the quest dial on the if the quest dial on the Hunted card is at 3, the encounter gains the following traits. Oh god. What is happening? Now continue to game. Now continue the game. Go to verse 14. Oh.
You have defeated your...
No. What happens then? That's if I beat it, right? Wait, I'm so confused. This is a lot. Okay, so every day he starts hunting me. When any character ends up in the same location as a 4 dweller, draw and resolve the 4 dweller purple encounter card. The quest dial on the Hunted Secrets card is at 3. The encounter gains the following trait. Each character can play up to 3 cards during their activation. The character can pick up 3 cards during their activation. The character panics during the whole encounter regardless of their fear. At 5, that happens. If you fail or escape, each party member loses 1 in addition to the cost of escaping. I don't know what they mean about defeating my foe. Like, there's nothing that says if I beat him. If you win the encounter, go to verse 14. Okay. If you fail to escape, do that. And then it says go to verse 14. Okay. Alright. Found it. Okay. 301 is how we get there. Alright, so... Other god. Alright. Purple encounter. He has 20 health. And there's 2 cards, but they're all the same. I get magic from him if I kill him. And he gives me 1 terror and he takes away 1 of my movement if I do not. So I'm engaged with him. I'm not fighting him. I can't talk to him. What am I supposed to do about that? So I'm going to walk away, which gives me 1 of these, and oh, it's if it ticks off on 3, right? 3. Deal with the 4 dweller. If the quest on the hunted is at 3, then these things happen. Okay, so I'm just running away. I just have to deal with that to run away and gain 1 of those. Okay, cool. So I'm running away. I'm running away from him as fast and as far as I can. So I'm gonna move here. Oh, I forgot to draw on that was the night, right? That was the night event. Yeah, that was the night. That was the event card that happened. That was the event card that happened. Which means, and I take down the Menhirs. Guardians have to move north. You suck! And you go away. Okay. She always gets in my way. Alright, so... Hey, look, Tur, what's going on? Oh, I ran away already. She just got in my way of what I wanted to do. But I'm gonna do it anyway. So, I was here, I was at 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna spend 1 to move up. I'm gonna spend 1 to move over. I'm gonna evade her and take 1 damage. But then I'm gonna do the rest thing to gain 1 energy, 1 health, lose 1 fear. And then pay 1 wealth or 1 food to get a magic. Then I will move up 1 and spend 2, 1, 2 to spend 1 wealth, gain 1 magic. This is killing me. It's stressing me out. Alright. And he can't get to me, neither can you from here, but I gotta draw a blue encounter. What do you want? What do you want from me? Alright. Stressing me. Okay, so okay. I just need to beat you by 3. One. Good God. 2. Come on, come on. 3. Okay, so we'll do this to go up by 2. You don't remove anything, you just pull it down by 1. Yeah. Oh, I see what I gotta do. I gotta do this twice or leave. Okay. I see what I gotta do it twice. I can't do anything here with this. So I'll put a timer on you. And I will move this up twice. 1, 2. You will go move it down 1 and hit me for 1. I then... Oh, these cards are trash. Utter trash. I'm gonna get rid of this card. Draw 1. This timer goes off. Get another card. um, I can play this. I can play this. Move it up one. That's all I can do. And it said if the affinity is not green, move it up. Prevent all damage on his turn. So I'll move it up one. The affinity is green, so it's not going to move up again. He will move it down, and I block all damage. These cards are terrible. I will draw a diplomacy card. Put you here to draw 2 cards. 1, 2. Got a charge on here. Gotta give me something. I'm gonna spend this to push it up again. Rid of this card. Okay. Then you will do this. Hit 1. We'll do this. Nope, I won't. I'll do this. Raise it up by 1. If affinity is not green, lose 1 wrap. Oh, if it's not green. If it's not green, sorry. And I can do... You are literally killing me. Okay, so then I'll do this. Put that card there. I'll then do this. Place 2 charges. And I will remove all charges, push this up, and beat it. Let's rein him in. That's 5 cards in the sequence, so that happens. Then part 2. I can only do I can only raise it with caution and empathy from now on. So do I redraw it part 2? I think I'll redraw it part 2. I'm stressed out. I'm stressed out. Do I redraw it part 2? I messed that up on the other one. That's okay. Life goes on. I just noticed. Do I redraw for part 2 on the second start of diplomacy? Do I redraw 3 cards? Or am I just stuck with nothing? Turn, form the affinity check. Bonus response, check readiness. End turn. 7. Stages. Each stage requires you to win the affinity track tug of war following different rules. So I'm going to assume after confirming the equipment. I don't know. Do I get to redraw 3, or is this game just kind of bending me over here? Stages. stages. Diplomacy stages. Nope. Nothing says it in the book. It just starts another round. So they're basically bending me over. Alright, gotcha. So starting another round, I get one card. Yay. With my one lovely card, I'm going to do that, which raises it up by 2. 1, 2. Toss a dial. Go. I lose a rep. Story of my life. Okay. You'll just push it down 1. And get another card. So stupid. Oh, it would have been 2. It would have just been 1. Because only... No, it would have been... Yeah, it would have just been 1. It would have just gone up by 1. You'd push it back down. And then do this. To move it up 1. Put a timer on it. There's nothing I can do. Just building sequences. Okay, you push it down. I don't get to draw a card because you did that. An extra card, should I say. But I get to draw this. Once again, does this. Let's place a timer token on it. Moves it up 1. Hey, but look what you do. You draw it back down. So, get rid of that. I'll draw a card, so I'll get 2 cards. Okay. So I get to do this, which will push it up 2. 1, 2. And I get to draw another card. I gain 2 surges. Pay 1 surge, remove timer token from a sequence. I'm going like overboard here. And play. That's it. That's all I'll do. Move down 1. I'll then get a card. And then I'll finish this by putting this here and getting 3. 1, 2, done. Gosh, that was the biggest sequence I have ever created. So, but I won the diplomacy check. So I get 1 rep and 1 food. Repitza. Okay. I was almost out of cards. I was just about to lose this thing. But I beat him. Okay. So, that trash happened. And that ends my day. That trash happened and that ends my day. Alright, so I need to consume 1 food. Heal 1, just go 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm in a place with a Menhir, but I'm good. Okay. Dream, there's no dreaming there. Menhir's ticked down to 3. 1. Alright, what are you doing, Maiden? Maiden's moving west. Can't move west. You can only move on what connects. So you're staying where you are. Lowest number. You are going to come right there after me. That's what you want. New event. Good weather day. Alright. So I have everything I need. I can spend 1 action to move here. Draw a new event. Stop! Please! I have 4 rep. I can avoid it. So I can avoid this by paying 1 energy. Thank you. God. The game is working against me. I'm going to activate that Menhir. My battery's about to run out on this thing. So it's on 135. You do this real quick before it stops. Activate the Menhir. 2 magic, 2 wealth. 2 wealth, 2 magic. Turning it on. I got 3 Menhirs up, and it's at 6. There we go. I completed 2 things today. I completed have 3. Why did this get wiped out? Oh, here. Have 3 Menhirs active with the dial at least 1. Place 5 cards in the sequence. So I'm gonna get Awakening Touch today. And did we go to location 155 yet? Nope. Be present in a location that's discarded. Use character actions on a character who has 3 or less health. Yeah, see, it shut off on me. So I'll be reading from the book while that charges. And I have it charge again, it's just sucking up that much battery power. Turning that on reveals 154 and 136. 136. 154. I just want Camelot. That's all I want. If I get there, I could beat this crap. Tomb of the Order. Hey. Hey. Looking for that. Oh, it does give me a free movement. You're right. You're right. I'll get my movement back. Look at that. Open a tomb. I'm going to explore this to turn in Excalibur. The hilt of Excalibur. And there's 155 over there. So if I can get there. Okay. Alright. So I get that it was a free movement for the good day to do that. So I wouldn't have lost that. Now I'm going to move here, which shows 155. Please be Camelot. Please. The Forest of Whispers. Damn it. Where is Camelot? I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Anyway, I'm not gonna spoil it. I don't know where it is. It might be here. It might be... No, because when I activated this Menhir, it wasn't here. I don't know where it is. I need to find Camelot quickly. Okay, so... Alright. Alright. So for... I can pay 2 magic, earn 2 rep. I don't care about that. I'm going to go in, I'm going to explore that. Was that 154? Sorry, you don't have the... My app died. So it's just going to be me. Your head spins as you look down an imposing well, some 200 feet across, 100 deep, cut into the raw stone. Stairs spiral downwards along its walls, leading to the affluent tombs of famous knights. At the bottom, flanked by curtains of waterfalls, stands a towering statue of the one and true king, guarding his final resting place. You feel a shiver crawling down your neck. As the southern edge of the well, where the ceremony roads start, pale white tents stand under the banner of the Round Table. Only if you don't have part 3 of Fall of Chivalry. I don't have part 3. Or part 3 Restoring the Order. I don't have part 3. So I'm going to approach the camp. Verse 3. You walk past 3 soldiers who make no effort to stop you. 2 knights sit in a large tent and play dice. Their hands tremble and they have shifty eyes. You recognize them as Bedivere and Palmidus. The dark-skinned Palmidus stands up and asks, "What do you want?" Deliver Excalibur scabbard. Requires card 95. I have it. Go to verse 9. Instead of being grateful, the knights seem angry when you present the scabbard. Bedivere curses the gods that the artifact didn't reach them earlier, but Palmidus silences him. Still, they pay for the effort. You thought that after obtaining the artifact they would break camp, but for some reason they do not seem to be going back to Camelot. Maybe if you learn more about the situation here, you could discover why. Lose secret card 94. Each party member gains 2 XP and gain 4 wealth. 2 XP, and 4 will. They do it for money. 3, 4. Exploration end. Okay. I don't know where Camelot is. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Okay. I don't know where it is. I'm just going to chill. I'm just gonna chill. I'm already in a sucky place. I'm going to move to the Forest of Whispers. There's another Menhir there. And it costs 3 food and 2 magic to activate. I just don't have it. I'm just chilling there because I need to see what's down there. I don't know where Camelot is. I have no idea. And if I can't get there, I lose. So I'm gonna chill, eat my last food, gain a health. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there any dreaming here? Nope, no dreaming. This is gonna go away. This goes to 5. This goes to 2. Reveal an event. Good day. Move the Guardians. You're not moving. You move 1. Okay. I get free movement. I'm gonna move here. 138. Where the hell is Camelot? I can't go up anymore here. I'd have to go up at 161. What's this? 130. Oh, wait. No, I already know what's at 138. I think I know what's at 138. Wasn't 138 one I had? Which led to 190. Yes, I will go here to reveal 138. Hey, meet me at the table. Thank you so much, Barrett. First time commenter, but I've watched other videos. Thank you for your great experience. Your playthroughs, Folklore, and Dungeons of Infinity. Thanks, Barrett. I have been watching your videos for a long, long time, and you have been doing. You introduced me to Kingdom Death Monster, so many other games. So thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it so much. Check the map. Canje, check the map. Well, I did. I looked at the map here. Here's the bowl. Camelot should be here. But I don't know how to reveal this. Because there's 140 doesn't have, oh, 140 has a Menhir. That's how I reveal it. God. It's here. I gotta get here, which means I gotta turn on 140's Menhir, which is 2 food and 1 wealth. Oh, why is nothing easy? Okay, so let's get a move on. We're gonna move here, blue encounter. You give me food if I beat you, you give me magic. To avoid, gain 1 terror for each empathy and pay 2 rep. I can live with that. So 2, 2. I can live with that. I don't feel like fighting you right now. Let's see. Sorry. Temperature's up. I'm like sweating. And I was like, the temperature should be down. Yes, it should. I'm gonna turn it down even lower. It's stinking here. I gotta turn on this Menhir, which means I need food. I have to get food. I trusted that it would have been close by above. Gain 2 food, draw 1 encounter. Okay, so I gotta backtrack. Yeah, I gotta backtrack. How else can I get food? If I go here, he's gonna get me. If I go up here, I don't have enough energy to go up there. Actually, I do. I do have enough energy to go up there. I can teleport. I can teleport up there and then spend 2 to get food. I'm going to take 2 going up to 4 right before I start going insane. Spend 1. Teleport here. Burning the soak scroll. And then spend these last 2 to get 2 food. Draw a green encounter. I'd have to discard 2 cards in the sequence. Don't need. Okay, that ends my turn. I need to eat a food. What else? Need to eat a food. Health. 1, 2, 4. I'm not resting any place with the men here. I got lots of experience. Then remove Menhirs, which get rid of this. So much heartache for no reason. So then we draw new. Tick these down to 4. Down to 1. This is the important one. I can't let that go out. You go away. You move. Equidistant 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm sending you that way. Okay. Then it is my turn. Oh, nope. That. Good weather day. Okay, so I'm going to spend. I gotta turn this one on to turn this one on. Wow, I could have avoided so much. Need 2 magic. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Here we go. I'm gonna spend 2, 1, 2. Gain 2 more food. Getting magic hurts. And then I get free movement. I'll move again. Please give me magic. Please give me magic. Reward 2 magic. What happens? Breath of Wyrdness. Alleyways twist towards the sky. Houses bend at impossible angles. Wyrdness here. Navigate the anomaly. Roll a die and add your spirituality. If the result is lower than 4, fail the encounter. 3 plus 1, 4. Pass. Avoid unnecessary attention. Roll a die and add your caution. If the result is lower than 3, fail the encounter. 3 plus caution 1, 4. Pass. The result 2 magic. Awesome. Awesome. What do I need to turn you on? Just 2 magic. Just 2 magic. Okay, so I'm gonna come here. So I have to. I'm trying. I'm trying. 115. I'm really gonna push for this. Oh my gosh. Let's see. There's no dial on the location, and I do have Shrine is secure. So I'm not doing anything else. I'm not doing anything else. Okay. So then I can't activate the Menhirs this turn. But I will next to get this one up, and then I gotta go here. Okay, so I will end my day. Consume food. No Menhirs there, so I just go 1, 2, 4, which is 5. Full health. Go away. Tick down. 4, you go to 3. Okay. Reveal an event. Beautiful weather. Thank you. Thank you so much. I want to cry. This thing is gonna move here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Gonna move closer. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna activate this Menhir, which is 2 energy and 2 magic. 2 magic, 1, 2 energy. Ba-boom. And it gets 7. 7 counter on it. Okay. That will bring back 140. Jeez. Which I need 2 food and 1 wealth to turn this one on. Which I have. If I can get there now. So, blue encounter or purple encounter. Dealer's choice. I'm going for a blue encounter. I'll move over here. I could chill here. Get full back energy. It's a free movement, but I could pass up that free movement to get back full energy, but I would still need 2 food. Let's do our free move. Blue. Reward, lose 2, gain 1 rep. Lose 1 rep, gain 1 terror for each point. Ooh, I would go insane. I would go insane if that happened. Alright. And I can't avoid this. So the mourners are here. Okay. Yeah, if that was a green encounter, I'd go for it. Actually, no, I don't want to deal with him. Because I was like, I could free move over. I could free move over here. Use 2, 1, 2. And then use 1 to move back. And prep for next round. I'm actually going to do that. Take this back, put it on top. Change my mind. So instead, my free movement would be over here. Then I'd use 1, 2 to get 2 food. I'm not trying to screw this up. And because of that, I get to pick 2 cards and choose which one I want. I'm going to start going insane if I don't kill this pack of strays. Dang it. Okay, well, I'm going to run away. Start going insane. Get my insane card. So, your rest no longer restores any, but that's fine. I'll get out of it. I'll get out of it soon. Whenever you travel, toss a dial, and we'll see what happens. Well, we're traveling. We are traveling. And I got the Grail. Nothing happens. Continue my action. So my last thing, come over here. Done. Spend 1 food. Because I don't restore any energy, but health, that's okay. You have no dreams, only nightmares. So I rest. Wait. Oh, this comes down before the dream. So then I lose 2, 1, 2, which gets rid of this card. Because there's a Menhir there. That's why I did it. Then I restore 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I XP. Nope. Dream there. No dreams at the Titan step. Menhir pull. You're gone. Which takes away this, this, this. Okay. Reveal an event. Good day. Good weather day. Good weather day. You're gonna move. I'm gonna move you here. Then I am gonna have my turns. So I got a free movement here. Blue. You. Which is now you. I don't want to go insane. Dang it. Wait, I will gain 1 if I fail and lose a rep. Oh, I will go insane. So we gotta deal with this now. Now we do have to deal with it. Just needed to get the food. Oh, sorry, what? Don't go that way. That one doesn't count to the one below. Oh, it doesn't. You're right. You're right. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm nervous. You're right. That one doesn't. I would do the free movement down here to draw purple. Thank you. And I'll run away from this. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that would have been horrible. That would have been horrible. Okay, so my free movement would have been to move down here to do the purple. Then I'm going to move here with 1 movement to activate the menu. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Locator. 2 food, 1 wealth. Turn on the juice. 2 food, 1 wealth. Fire it up. Fire it up. And that will fire up 157. Yeah, sorry. I'm so nervous. I am so nervous. 157. Shimmering Flats. So which is rest a moment. I will lose 1 thing if I do. Alright, so now I need to go back around to see what that is. Okay, so this game wants to punish me. Gotcha. And the dial on this one is set to 5. Okay. So I got 3 movements. 1, 2, 3. Then I could see what's in 190. So 1, purple. Run away. Not interested. Oh gosh. 2, blue. No, explore. Don't have to deal with. Because I'm not going to do anything. And then my final exhausted 3 here for blue, which is now the mourner that I've been trying to avoid. So this is happening now. And I get 190. Ugh. Like, where's this stupid place? Ah, Camelot. Thank you. Just to finish the story, my gosh. Okay, so let's deal with these people, then we'll go to Camelot. I'm so stressed out. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, so let's see what we got. We got Sweet Lies, Misdirection, and Empathize. All right, so I could do this to move it up 2. Then I could do that for the win. So that wins it. That wins the first sequence. So charge 2. So I move it up 1, 2. And then I move it up 1, 2. Do I need to burn this just yet? That would, yeah, that would win me the first sequence right there. Oh my gosh, I would have to beat it again. 1, 2, 1. Camelot is a silly place, so that does that. So I beat the first sequence. Next round. I'll just get 1 there, but it'll set me up for the next round. So 1 there. Put that on there. That was empathize, which I started with. That's why I put it there. Then I will pay 1 to remove this counter to draw a card, which would be this one. So I grabbed it. That'll be 1 going up. Then 1, 2 for the win. Lose 2, 1, 2. Gain 1 rep. Done with this foolish, crazy madness. This is why I'm the diplomacy ace. Get out of here with you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, so. Alright, that is my day. I'm done. Eat my final food. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not in a place to rest to get rid of anything. No dreaming in this spot. Tick down. 2. 6. 4. Event. Wandering Beast. Thank you for the Guardian encounter that's coming from which deck? Green. Guardian on the green. Thank you. With the lowest number revealed, it's going to be Whitening. Yep, that's going to be Whitening. Oh my god. This game is intense and fun. I'm so close. I'm sorry if I will look up. I promise I will look up. Then you're going to move here. Okay. My turn. You go away. You go away. Okay, I'm going to spend my first action move here. Then I'm going to explore Camelot. God. 190. Where's the book? 190. Jeez, oh, Pete, I'm not talking to Morrigan. So much to do. Why is my app dead? Are you back yet? Nope, still charging. Yep, still charging. Alright. If you have the Winds of Wyrdness status, remove this location card from the game and replace it for 195. I do not. Otherwise, read on. Finally, the walls of this ancient seat of power climb towards the sky before you. Filled with awe, you approach an arching stone portcullis. Only up close do you notice signs of age and neglect. Portions of the battlements are crumbling. A tower has collapsed into the sea. The flag is at half-mast as it has been for countless years. It seems Camelot is not exempt from the desolation of this realm. If you have the Peace in the Burrow status, go to verse 2. I do not. Otherwise, go to verse 1. The gates of Camelot are closed. It's not surprising with all the trouble in the burrow just outside. How much rep do I have? Okay. So cool. That ends my exploration for the day. I'm gonna spend 2, 1, 2, to gain 1 experience with the knights. Because that's just stupid. Okay, so what happens if I don't consume any food? I have no energy. Just 0. 0 energy. I'm exhausted for the day if I don't consume any food today. Come on. I come so close and it's for nothing. If you don't have enough food, drop your energy to 0. So basically, I'm dead. I lost. Yep, I lost. Yeah. This is impossible. Wow. I lost. Game over. Yeah. Because it says the gates of Camelot are closed. If it's not surprising with all the trouble in the burrow just outside. Demand entry. It requires 6 rep. I had 5. So, yep. I had 5. Dang it. I was doing so good. So close. I would have beaten the game if I had 1 rep. I would have beaten the game if I had 1 rep. 1 more rep, and I would have won. Well, not the game, the act. Because you know what's gonna happen? I can't move, so my energy's at 0, which is brutal. It should at least be at 1, but my energy's at 0 because you can't. So here's the thing that gets me about this. I need to understand the rationale behind this. This says if you don't have enough food, drop your energy to 0. If it's already at 0, lose 1 health point. So my thing is, why not just have it at 1 where you're exhausted so you can at least try to move to get to food? But I can't. Like, I could go to the town, ooh, but I can't. I can't do anything. Let me see if that's part of the FAQ. Well, I am dead. There's nothing else for me to do, right? I got this XP, so let's say I spent the 2 to go here, to 0. I don't have any food. My energy's at 0. What can I do? I can't interact again. And my energy is just going to drop every day as this guy gets closer and closer to me. So it's like, it's... The step that takes you to 4 energy is already after that. So result, drop it to 0. Oh, you're right. Then restore to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is so weird. Okay, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Thank you. Thank you, Locator. Thank you. Oh, I was about to be furious. Alright, so then we dream. There is dreaming in Camelot. You are Morgan. Staring at your reflection in the ornate mirrors, wrinkles in the corners do a job of showing your enormous fatigue. A younger you appears in the mirror and places a hand on your shoulder. It feels better. You start to relax, but then more Morgans showing in the room. Elderly ones, girls, even children. They talk louder and louder, and in the end, all end up shouting and arguing with each other. The mirror fractures. I'm not quite dead yet. Alright, so that happens. That was the dream. Menhir tick down. You're going to 3. You're going to 5. You're going to 1. You're going to move here. Okay. Now, let's try this again. 1. I demand entry 6 rep. Good grief. Verse 2, you've never been this far from home. As you step into the shadow of the looming fortress, you can't help but wonder what awaits. He's only mostly dead. uh, The castle seems empty at first. Dust covers its vast rooms and halls. Once the beating heart of the island, after a while, a pair of guards notice you and inquire whether you're lost. I'm going to request an audience with Lancelot. Requires all characters. The Round Table protecting the realm for centuries, and in the absence of Sir Arthur, Sir Lancelot is its leader. Yeah, good job for what you did, champ. So go to verse 4. If you have the secret card 51 or secret card 19. No, I don't. Wait, what was the scabbard? 95. No, I don't. Otherwise, read on. Guards lead you through an empty, cavernous throne room to one of the side chambers. You feel like you're already seeing this room, but it's very different. Instead of a table, there was a pit. Instead of a red cloth, a pool of blood. You shake the strange feeling as Lancelot approaches, his broad shoulders slump, his eyes distant. We can ask Sir Lancelot to help Connaught, ask about Nate, which requires chapter... Are we on 5? Yes, we are on 5. So we're going to ask him about Nate. We are ready to do that. We go to verse 15. Lancelot is reluctant to speak. He says those are important matters of the Order's security. Ask him why your actions so far haven't earned him trust. Requires at least 5 different parts of the restoring the Order status. I only got 1. Try to sway him with your diplomatic skills. Oh yeah, that's what I'm about. I'm about diplomacy. So skull goes here, so this is gonna be 4, 6, 8, 468. The book is secret. 468. Resolve the convince Lancelot blue encounter in verse 507. That's what I do best, Chief. This is what I do best. Here we go. Oh, sorry, you can't see. This is what it's all about. There it is. I'm gonna move everything else out the way. And I need to move sense of right or sense of duty. Sense of right. One, two. Okay, so get to place this card. And I, nope. Nope. Spirituality. Place that card. I don't have to caution. Baseball. This card. To get me 1. Gain 2 charges. Pay 1 charge to remove a timer token from the sequence. Oh, none of these will give me what I want. Will give me nothing but that. And ugh. I'm gonna lose this first round because of this stupid card draw. I did not get the best cards. Because if I don't raise this up at least by 1, I am screwed. I could do that. Gain 2 timer tokens. And then wait for the next. Wait for the next card. So I'll raise it up by 1. And then he will drop it by 2. 1, 2. And one of my energies. And I will draw a diplomacy card. Please, for the love of everything, be good. Okay, so I do this. Move it up 1. If the affinity is not green, move it up again. He's not going to damage me at all on this. I'm going to move it down 2. 1, 2. I get another card. You are killing me. Be able to draw cards. If I do that, that's all I can do. I'll lose this. Will be losing. Play that here. 2 cards. Get a charge on here. That. If Finny's not green, raise it up by 2. So good. And I'll put that down with the charge there. 1, 2. Take care, Baron. Take care. Because it wasn't on green, so it moves up 2. Then this. Nope. Can't surge it. Anything has surge around here. Ah. That. Okay, I gotta get rid of cards that are useless to me. So I'll do that. It lets me raise it up 2. So this let me draw 2 cards that let me. So it was 1, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 1, 2, 1. I gotta make sure I do this right. Take this off, and that would have pushed it. It would have been 1. That's all I did for that one. 1, 2. And I did 1 to gray. And then 1 more up. That's right, because of that card. And it would have been 1, 2. Draw 2 cards. 1 goes gray. And then 1 more to burn this charge. Oh, and then 2 for this. And 2 for this. 1, 2. So I'm right. I'm good. That's where it should be. Alright, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Almost there. I'm gonna get rid of... You are beyond use. You're gone. I'm gonna go 1, 2. Still in green. Get this. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so... Then I can do this. One. Just get me two. Awesome. Grail, fine. It happens. Symbols. Nothing. I'll erase it for each blank connect. Is the 1 times blank a blank? Do I just need... So sticking close. I just have to get it 2 more to the top. Actually, 1 more to the top. It's... I gotta start over to make sure I did this right. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. That one. One, 2. Spend the charge. Got 2 cards. Put the charge there. That one there, which did 1, 2 up. And I just spent 1 to go 1 more up. So that's where I'm third from the... I'm 1 more away from the top. That's where I was. Okay. So how do I get that 1 more? Nothing I have. Actually, I can. I do this. Spend this charge to remove this timer. If the affinity is green, draw a card. Oh, thank the maker. Then I put this here for a charge to do +1 to win. Oh, that was... It's the puzzle of it. It's the puzzle of it. That's why I have to do it more than once. So I won. Go to 345 versus 345. Ah, Lancelot, you suck. 345. Lancelot breaks down and reveals his subterfuge. He convinced Nate to bring the true Grail north to the tombs of the Order for a critical ceremony he wanted to perform. She departed with a retinue of knights, and so far he hasn't received any words from the tombs. Listen, you hear the worry in Lancelot's voice. What were his knights to do? Congratulations, you've completed your quest in your current chapter. Ah! Each person gets 1 magic and 2 experience. I have a lot of experience. Discard all events, including active quests, then either save your game or draw Chapter 4A setup card and follow the instructions to begin the next. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh! This game will wreck your nerves! So I beat it. Oh my gosh. How long have I been playing? Almost 4 hours. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright. I'm done. I'm done. I am mentally exhausted. I'm mentally exhausted with this thing. Something's watching me. Oh my gosh, that was a lot. Okay. I will record all this later. right now. Let's go. Let's have a chat and woo. All right. Okay, so um that was Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon Chapter 3. Wow. Alright, so there is a ridiculous amount of experience to spend. Let me see how much I got total. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 experience to spend. I will be doing card upgrades, and, and I will be doing getting something else for my trouble. So, oh, all right. We did well. We did well. We won. We won. And man, this game hacks the heck out of me. Why aren't these? Oh, I discarded them. Okay, so I will be upgrading cards, and I will share with you all what the upgrades are when we play next, and just kind of let you know. But right now, my brain is spaghetti. So thanks so much, everybody, for joining. Tomorrow is Marvel Champions playing with Wasp. I think she's taking on the Wrecking Crew. I think, and that's Wednesday. Then Thursday is Marvel Champions, and then the 500 sub stream. Friday's Marvel Champions, and then Sunday's Mansions of Madness. So thank you so much for joining. We did it. We're on chapter 4, and we'll see how we'll do after that. So, oh my gosh. Thanks, everybody. Thank you to my Patreons. Thank you to my YouTube subscribers. I appreciate you so much. If I made any mistakes, I probably did. Put them in the description below, and I'll fix them next time. Thank you so much. Thanks, everybody, for joining me. Have a good evening. See you all later. I'm going to go get a drink. Bye.